Why is my person not there? Let's fix that. There we go. Alright. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, hello. Alright. Game sound. There we go. And as usual, not jumping straight into what we were up to, but we will jump into the White Mage. And yeah. MSQ, despite it gonna be sad. Because it'll pump White Mage like immediately up to level 70, most likely. Or very close to. I have been awake for like a grand total of, I don't know, like 6 hours since I finished my last stream. I've been sleeping so much. I went to sleep at like 4, woke up at 3, then went back to sleep at 8, and woke up half an hour ago. Oh, here we go. Please don't be Praetorium. Don't be Praetorium. Don't be Praetorium. It's not Praetorium. It's not a lot better, but it's still better. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow. Wow, wow. Wow, wow. Holy go! Holy go! Holy go! Boom. Big stun, go! Big stun, go! Nope. Nope, I got hit by that. Or did the stun stop it? I think the stun stopped it. fucking Black F takes so goddamn long. Like, this particular fight takes so long for some reason. It feels like it takes longer than Livia's fight. Alright, you two are immune to stun, aren't you? Yeah. I got you, I got you. Da, 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 da. Hey there, Materia. How you doing? Did you have a good stream earlier? Ba 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 da 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 da. I have no concept of how long the relics take. I'm assuming that's a good pace. God, I hate that alarm sound so much. Be stunned, all. But good to know the stream was good. Wow, wow. Wow, wow. Ah, okay, so it varies for the relic. Apply arrow to everything. Wow, wow. So you're back streaming regularly now? Ba-da-ba. Wow. Good to hear it. It's surprisingly, like, mentally taxing doing it so regularly. I'm glad that I enjoy it so much, otherwise I'd be like... I'd be straining so bad just with how mentally taxing it is. I'm even weirdly starting to enjoy the Twitch grind a little bit. Seeing those numbers go up is definitely a dopamine hit. Ba-da-da-da-da. Oh, nope, not in the way of that. Nope, nope. Circles. Circles! Ow! I don't think I actually paid attention to these, see if these things were immune to stun or not. I think they are. Thanking your Sid. Damn, they really weren't utilizing voice actors enough for ARR. Though, I'm kind of glad for it for Sid. God, I hate his ARR voice actor. Rock. Air. Light. Many rock. There we go. Calm down, Livia. I keep thinking her name was Juvia for some reason. It must be that Livia mixed with her Junius. I must be portmanteauing them in the wrong direction. Eat arrow. Averaging. And eat rock. Because this tank seems very adept at not dying without my help. So, eat rock. Eat rock. Have some air. Oh, nope. Alright, back to rock. Spam rock. Refresh arrow. Give you regen and a cure. And back to rock. Continue rock. The LB2. Ba 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 ba. Alright, Mango Pavlova. Okay. Yeah. Oh, that's enough of the leveling for now. To Dragoon. And then we'll queue into Castrum Fluminis. Fluminis? That one. More than 30 minutes still. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Let me do this instead. So I'll withdraw from that. And then I will switch to Paladin. And, because what are you? 285. Because I now... One of you was a... Armor offending. There we go. There we go. Ooh. That's nice. Alright, we'll go back in as a tank. What do you mean? Oh, that's so rude. I don't meet item requirements for it. What am I at? 228. I need another 7 levels. Okay. Go to Hingashi and get a new ring. Okay. No, not Revenant's Toll. No, not Revenant's Toll. To Kugane. I would like a new ring. There we go. Now that should unlock it. Yep. 28 minutes. Slightly better. Curse you. Materia queues. Yeah, this is where the story ends. That might help Materia. That would be appreciated if you'd be willing to do that. I've had multiple people tell me that this one, This is really great. So I'm quite hopeful for it, and kind of sad that my queues are so bad for it. Ba-da-da. Oh, hello. You have arrived. With an umbrella. Alright, let's see what the queue times look like now. 5 minutes. What's that, Thyrus? I don't trust that 5 minutes, though. Not even slightly. Because I was on, it said 5 minutes last night, too. And I was in the queue for 25 minutes before I gave up. Oh, that's the thing in the the dungeon that I did yesterday that I was like, I have no idea where the fuck I am. What the fuck is this place? Dum 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 dum. Hop, hop, hop. Dum 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 dum. The Kugane Tower climb? That thing? I do not believe I have. That's the only tower I see. I guess that's a tower too. In here? Wow. Oh my god, it's a parkour course. I'm so bad at this. The fact that, like, you can't jump and, like, move after jumping at all. Which is, I guess, more realistic, but just really not how most games run jumping and stuff, so... I have no aerial control whatsoever. It makes it so much harder. Fuck. Oh my god. Like, I failed at the fucking... the climbing course in the Golden Saucer. This seems like 100 times harder. God fucking... Why have you done this to me? Fuck. Why does this game have no aerial control? God damn it. And to everyone watching, I'm just doing the same thing over and over and over again. Okay, so I wanna... like that. And then we want to get to that one there. And we don't want to do that. Okay. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Dun, dun, dun. Fuck. I wonder if this might be easier on a controller. Or maybe even a regular keyboard. Hold on. Instead of using my keypad. Damn it. Fucking wall's getting in the way of my vision on that jump. Doom 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 doom. Bum 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 bum. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. I made it? I made it. Ho, 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 ho. Stupid ceiling. The ceiling got in the way. Like, fucking hell. Or did I? I think I just might have just done a straight vertical jump and then moved forward. Oh fuck, that was close. Fuck. Oh, so jump out rather than jump, like, up. To try and get the extra, to utilize the additional distance or something. Well, I've gotten pretty good at doing that. Oh. Waha! Oh, I did it! And... eh. Shit. Shit. Well, at least there's like... it's kind of like a checkpoint thing. So if I fall here, I land on the roof. What? Dun 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 dun. I'm gonna get almost to the top. And it's gonna be like a, the queue's gonna fire. Oh god, I can't even see them properly. Hold on. I need to get rid of my minion for the moment, because its name is getting in the way. But yeah, the queue's gonna pop, and because it's an MSQ one, I'm not gonna. It's gonna take me to cash from Flumen's instead of bringing me back here after the queue. Fuck. Okay. Fuck! Did the same thing again. Why is there a parkour course in a game with dog shit controls? Like jumping controls, that is. Fuck. Step out a little bit so I don't hit the... Fuck. Oh, you can cheese it? Fuck. Well, now you tell me there's an easier one. I'm already too invested in this one. Oh my god. What the fuck? There's nowhere else for me to... What? What do you mean? What? Where am I meant to go from here? Why can't I make this jump? Oh, there we go. Okay. Ah! Oh, don't jump sideways like that. Step back a bit so I don't clip the wall so much. Nope, too much. Fuck, 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 fuck! Ah! Oh my god, yep. Oh well. See, after I do this, now I'm just gonna come back and just be trying that for like the next 3 hours. Was your plan to just distract me from the queue time? Well, it worked. It did indeed work. But like I said, now I'm just going to go back and do that for the next 3 hours. Yotsu, I had such high hopes for you. Oh yeah, I'm a tank. Ah, circles. Stop trying to hit me and hit me. I am definitely not the main tank here. Why'd you move over there? That was rude. Ow. What the fuck just happened? What the fuck? What? She came back? Is she trying to repent? Ah! Yay! I get to kill the mother now! Fuck this bitch! Ah. I thought she was trying to repent again. That's a shame that she's not. Her storyline was so good, up until her parents showed back up. Excuse me? That was exceedingly rude. The Spectre of Gorsetsu. Ah. Nah, this is so good. There's like a whole fucking repention, like her inner turmoil fight in the middle of this trial. Ah, that's so good. She wants me to put her down, doesn't she? Oh no, I got moon shadowed. What does that mean? That's not the correct. Oh, yeah. Oh, I died. Oh no, both the tanks went down. I guess that's what moon shadow means. I guess I stood on the wrong thing for what my moon symbol was. She's also mentioned the spider lily, which is associated with death as well. Jesus, okay.
I shall prevail.
I don't know what side I need to be on. This side. I understand now. I get it. I think. Nope, I didn't get it. Ah, a blood moon.
I'll grind you under my heel. Grind you under my heel.
Good smell. Flavor.
Hello, Tiffany. Oh, okay. I did it. Oh, she's got white hair now. Graham's not here right now. Right, I'm doing alright though. I have slept most of today. I have been awake for like 6 hours since I finished stream last night. Alright, why is your hair white now? But congratulations on the 10 stream streak. Thank you very much. What the fuck? Asahi, you piece of shit. Get it! Jesus Christ, use your shield, Gamp. Kill him. Just stop. What are you doing? Why are you not
You
like...
really must learn to finish the job.
Why are you not hitting him with your sword? Repeatedly, please. Can I hate my character right now. I hate you so much. Pull your sword out and hit him in the face. Repeatedly.
'Tis true that a gaudy mirror and a handful of crystals make for a feeble summoning. But even the weakest icon is a god of sorts. A threat that must be put down.
Stop it.
My, such hostility. These beings are the sworn enemies of the Empire. I merely did my duty as an Imperial officer.
Can I... Oh my god. It is actually pissing me off right now how much I am not bashing his skull in right now.
Will you surrender to anger then? Slay an anointed emissary to avenge a fallen foe?
Yes. Yes, I will. I don't think anyone's gonna give a fuck. We are already at war with the Gallians. It doesn't fucking matter.
Ha! You cannot, of course. To do so would burn the bridges we have labored so hard to build.
No, we have proof that this was a trap. You bought the fucking crystals. We know it was a trap. Oh my god.
Oh, but I'm forgetting. They're already ash. This doorman woman has seen to that. The Empire cannot ally itself with any nation that refuses to renounce summoning. I believe I was most clear on that point.
Yep. This is why it doesn't matter if I bash your face in right now. Stab him, please. Stab him. Oh my god. Why are you just standing there? Stop standing there. Do something.
Mine. The power he bestowed upon her. I should have been the one to govern Dorma. I would have repaid his faith. No one alive loves him more than I!
See, now, this is why, like, I fucking love Raoban, because while Teleji was doing his fucking little monologue of victory, fucking Raoban just cut him in half. Fucking politics be damned. Be more like Raoban, man. Just cut this man in half.
Instead, this harlot betrayed his trust. Useless piece of filth! Worthless whore!
Please. Gosetsu? No, Yotsu is doing it.
Thank you, dear brother, for this precious gift. Vengeance. These people, our people, they ignore the corruption which festers beneath the surface. Cast aside that which is dirty and broken. Speak not of things which will disrupt their dreary little lives. like you, Asahi. Always pretending not to see. You were the first. The first I swore to kill.
Yeah, that's why I was thinking that when she did her primal form, maybe it was all just like a trap, I guess, to get the power to kill Asahi. That she would like take on the form and he'd be gloating, and then she'd just kill him and be like, cool, I'm gonna fuck off now. That
Such bliss. I had thought my hunger insatiable. But now I am satisfied.
cut him in half, kill him. Slice him into fucking pieces.
You should feel honored, dear brother. I saved the last of my strength, just for you.
Please be dead. Now, first thing you do is you take out your sword, you put the tip of the blade onto that dude's throat and just push it down just to make sure.
What's the matter? The Witch of Doma will soon be dead.
Hmm.
Her happiness was never to be. Not in this world. I wonder, was the fruit as sweet as he remembered?
Alright, now make sure Asahi's dead. Please. For the love of God, make sure he is dead. No, no. Kill him. Like, actually.
Lord Xenos. I am at your disposal.
Asahi, you were born of Doma, yes?
Oh, his voice is different.
Yes, my lord. I am honored that you would remember me. How may I serve?
You are hereby appointed Ambassador Plenipotentiary, and empowered to speak with the voice of the Emperor. Return to your native land of Doma, and announce your intention to sue for peace.
For peace?
Once negotiations are underway, you are to locate the acting Viceroy.
She lives? That is to say, I will, my lord.
When you have found her, you will initiate a ritual to call forth an icon. I will instruct you in the necessary steps. Yotsuyu's faith is unreliable, but as a child raised to believe in the Kami, she will serve as a vessel for one of the Kojin's gods. She need only wish it to be so. The power will seem a gift, but the icon's essence will consume her. She will be no more than a husk, a slave to whim and desire.
My lord, ever since the day you saw fit to save my miserable life, I have dreamed of repaying your benevolence. Upon my honor, I swear to devote myself wholly to your service. All that you command will be done, no matter the cost.
Fucking Garlean's science is insane. That man cut his own head off.
But I fear the subtleties of your plan yet elude me. From the reports I have heard, the champion who aids the Doman resistance would make short work of a single icon.
The icon is merely a message. The pacifist teachings of the Populares spread through this city like a plague. And I would remind the people of the threat we face. You will be my chosen agent. The hand which tolls the warning bell. The salvation of this world will not be won through the signing of treaties.
Your chosen agent.
He chose you to die.
I will not fail you, my lord. My master, Lord.
Good smell. Flavor.
Finally, he's dead.
You have prevailed, I see.
Why is Gosetsu here? How did Gosetsu get here?
She is gone. Wherefore did the Kami spare us, only to inflict this pain?
She got the vengeance she desired against the people who deserved it. Oh look, we cleaned up the bodies.
Death shall not want for company this day. You spared us a worse disaster, but I fear our fledgling peace with the Empire was beyond saving.
Lord Hien.
Maxima.
Maxima, is it not? I assumed you long fled.
Is the other one here too?
I entertain thoughts of escape even now, but our negotiations have yet to reach a satisfying conclusion. The ambassador insisted that the summoning spelled an end to our mission here, but it seemed to me there was more to the tale.
This man is an actual popularist.
have heard tell of this power you wield. And in your vision, you witnessed Lord Xenos giving these orders.
How can that be? Xenos is dead. He took his own life after the battle in Alamigo. I saw his body with my own eyes.
Forgive me, but Lord Xenos is very much alive. He granted our party an audience prior to our departure. That he was gravely wounded is certain, but his recovery appeared to be proceeding apace.
Fucking wild.
I'm afraid I share Lord Hien's confusion. The man's death was confirmed and his remains interred. These are matters of public record.
I have no doubt you believe what you say. But what then is the explanation? That an imposter has infiltrated the innermost circle of the Imperial Court? The idea is inconceivable, absurd. But worthy of investigation nonetheless. Our movement can ill afford to have a highly placed pretender undermining our efforts.
Your efforts may yet bear fruit. Tell me, what is to become of our prisoner exchange? Though we have already taken custody of our conscripts, we have yet to release your Imperial comrades. Do you still intend to collect them?
Yes. As the late Ambassador's second in command, it falls to me to speak on the Empire's behalf. And I'm happy to confirm our intent to proceed according to the original agreement.
Oh.
Then let us be about it. 'Twould be a pity to abandon such a promising beginning.
I don't know if I trust this dude, but I trust him considerably more than I trusted Asahi from the moment he opened his mouth.
Indeed. You have my thanks, Lord Hien. As soon as our people are secure aboard our airship, we shall depart straightways for Garlemald.
Tread lightly, Pybus. I sense treachery awaits you there.
Might I accompany you to the capital?
Excuse me?
Alphino, have you gone mad?
Imposter or no, if Xenos was instructing Asahi on the finer points of ritual summoning, then experience tells us there is an Asian waiting in the wings. Without our knowledge and expertise, our new friends will be hard-pressed to contend with a foe for whom death is but a minor inconvenience. They need our help.
Were you indeed willing to share your knowledge of this enemy, we would not shun your counsel.
You truly mean to do this? In full knowledge of the danger?
Fucking traveling to, Garlemald.
I have seen the Warrior of Light risk his life on countless occasions. Next to him, I'm scarce more than a distraction on the battlefield.
You're a useful healer.
But in the meeting room or the audience chamber, there I can make a difference. I can strike bargains, forge ties, and change minds. And where better to do these things than in the home of our old enemy?
I believe in you. I don't. He's gonna get captured, and we're gonna have to rescue him.
'Tis not for me to stop you. But I would have you consider an alternative arrangement. Rather than braving the Empire as a simple traveler, go forth as an emissary of Doma. Such a position should offer you some measure of protection.
After we killed their emissary.
Go then. You've obviously made up your mind. Just try not to do anything reckless, all right?
I shall be on my best behavior. Farewell, my friends.
Indeed. Alice is probably my favorite character in the game. Fucking Asians. Doing all this bullshit. I knew Asahi was planning some manner of treachery, but a summoning? Thank the Kami you were here, my friend. None of us would have escaped Yotsuyu's vengeance had you not intervened. She was a pawn, aye, but she still had a choice. She chose to submit to the ambassador's plan. 'Tis little wonder Gosetsu departed in silence. I gather he left the same way he came, alone, aboard a rowing boat. Okay, that's how we got here. As for the conscripts, most made it to the Sekibun before the battle began in earnest, but the vessel yet waits on the riverbanks for those who did not flee in time. Then I suggest we put this doleful place behind us, and make for the Enclave together. 'Twould be a shame to miss this joyous reunion. Ah, the guy's dad lives. Oh my god, Hakuru's huge.
How often have I imagined this moment? Thank you for helping it come to pass.
This game does really like the armored legs aesthetic mixed with the clothed upper body. Or minimal armored upper body. Because it's what, see? It's armored legs, clothed upper body. It happens quite often. Lisa's original outfit was like that too. Right, now which one of them is a brainwashed plant?
Ah, there you are.
Gosetsu. Oh, he shaved his head.
Gosetsu, your hair.
My friend, what have you done?
An old man who cannot raise his blade has no place in the service of a young lord. Thus did I decide to devote my remaining days to pilgrimage. I will walk this land, offering prayers of repose for all the souls who left this life in suffering.
All of them?
Safe travels.
A fulsome farewell makes for an enjoyable journey.
Scarcely have we said our goodbyes to Alphino, and you leave us too. But 'Tis well that my companions find their own way forward. I must endeavor to do the same.
I have faith that you will find the best path for Dorma without me, my lord. Pray forgive me this last act of selfishness, and grant me your blessing.
You have earned it 1,000 times over. Go in peace, my friend. I shall make of Dorma a land where children laugh and none need live in fear.
There is no better way to honor those who went before.
That's a good statement. Mm.
And with that, I take my leave.
Alright, I imagine there's also going to be a lengthy political espionage type thing in Alamigo after this, before we get into Shadowbringers? Or is this the end of post-game? It felt like it was too short to be the end of post-game. Bum, 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 bum. Ah, Gorsetsu. Fair journey to you, my friend. A bittersweet occasion, but there is yet ample cause to be grateful. Pray join us in the Kienkan. Khan. I would thank you properly. Oh yeah, because there's also, like, it's not just post-game and then the expansion, there's also, like, pre-Shadowbringers stuff as well, isn't there? Our brothers and sisters are returned to us. And the dream of Doma's restoration is that much closer to being realized. It is a day that will live long in memory, and one that would never have dawned without the courageous action of the Scions. On behalf of Doma and her people, we give you our deepest thanks. Lest you think me complacent, I assure you, I have not forgotten the dark cloud on the horizon. That Xenos lives is a source of grave concern, mayhap the gravest. Yet there is little to be done, but wait for Alphino to send word. Until then, I plan to devote myself to fulfilling the promise I made to Gorsetsu, by building a nation in which none need live in fear. I confess, I miss him already, but the thought that he has at last found peace goes some way to softening the blow. I wonder, did you ever stop to ask yourself why he showed Yotsuyu such kindness? I believe the answer lies in past tragedy, specifically the death of his wife and daughter during the invasion. Though he hid it well, they were never far from his thoughts, and in Yotsuyu's childlike mien, I believe he saw not a fallen tyrant, but the little girl who was lost to him. After the loss of his family, Gorsetsu devoted himself wholly to the service of his country. He suffered any hardship, strove beyond the limits of endurance without hesitation or complaint. Though Tsuyu could never fully replace his daughter, I had hoped that, with her at his side, he might live out the remainder of his days in relative contentment. Would that the Kami have been so minded. Even now I labor to discern any meaning in Yotsu's fate. To deliver her from certain death with no memory of her sins, only to leave her at the mercy of her stepbrother. Can that truly have been their will? That I cannot tell you. The will of the Kami is not for us to know. But what I do know is that for a brief moment, a girl known as Tsuyu lived among us. And that she brought with her a whisper of respite for a grieving heart. Right, now, a brief interlude to what I have been doing. I want to go back and get up the tower. I feel like I was making progress. But I also lost the progress that I did make, which I'm slightly annoyed at. Ba-da-da. Alright, I was doing so well with this. Fuck, first try on that one. Okay, sure. Shit! Note to self, don't sidestep that close to the edge. Sidestep jumps are quite large. Fuck. I almost made it. Well, I mean, not almost made it, but like, I almost saved it. Fuck, now I'm doing this again. God damn it. You said there's a sightseeing log. I don't know what sightseeing logs are. I don't have any. Do I need to unlock the ability to collect sightseeing logs before I can do this? Fuck. Ooh. Actually. Like, is this an entire waste of time because I don't have access to sightseeing logs? Ah, so this is an entire waste of time. Ah, cool. Because I can use that ability out of combat. Wait a minute. What the fuck am I doing? Oh my god, that didn't work. I can't teleport up there. Ah, they thought this one through. I was more thinking it initially for the jump, thinking it to do this. Yeah, okay, that doesn't work either. But the teleport does. You can go up on teleports. You had to teleport up as part of the actual like quest when you got the teleport ability. Because you teleport onto a roof, didn't you? I'm sure I've used it to teleport onto a roof before. Like, would it not work to get me back over here so I don't have to go around? No, it does not! That's so rude! Oh well. Back to MSQ then. Since there's no point in me doing this, because I don't have sightseeing logs. Okay. Game. You're really gonna have to deal with this, like, fucking absence of... There's a Kugane castle? Another Mount Rockon? What? There's 2 Mount Rockons. Game, you're gonna have to deal with this, like, absence of fucking... Oh, okay, I can click on it to go here. It's just ridiculous that it doesn't show up on the... on this thing until you actually, like, go into it somehow. It should just statically be there. He's stupid. And I complain. I think it's time we were going, don't you? We've done all we can here, and we have a lot to report. But before we head back to the Rising Stones, let us call in at Raggle's Reach. We should be the ones to tell Lise about Xenos. After everything we went through together, we owe her that. Oh yeah, Lise is gonna be, like, so upset. Oh god. What about Fordola? It's gonna screw with her rehabilitation, isn't it? Alright. Oh, sup, Wedge. This place has Ethernet. This place has Wi-Fi. Ooh. That way. Chateau, you're back. Chateau, Alice, you're back. No Alphino? It's good to see you, Lise. As for my headstrong brother, he's off on what will almost certainly turn out to be a once-in-a-lifetime trip to Garlemald. It's a long story, but we have evidence that Xenos might still be alive. What? But if that's a joke, gods. This had better be a joke. Look, I know what I saw, alright? We all saw it. And here you're saying he's alive and well, and living the high life back in Garlemald? I know how ludicrous this sounds. I'm still having difficulty believing it myself. But while I might doubt the word of an Imperial envoy, I'm inclined to trust Ashatos. He saw the Crown Prince through the Echo, in a meeting that could only have taken place in the recent past. It was him. It was Xenos. Oh, hold on. I dropped something. Where did it go? There it is. I don't know. No, it must have been, I don't know, some kind of really convincing imposter. Xenos is dead. He had a great big hole in his neck. We buried him. Didn't he actually cut his head off? Aye, and someone went into the trouble of desecrating the bastard's grave, remember? Thal's gilded halls, whatever are you talking about? Thancred, what brings you to the Reach? Alphinaud had me lending a hand at the Sultry, keeping an eye on the rebuilding work and so on, just until operations were up and running. And now that they are, I thought I might look on anew before wending my weary way back to headquarters. Forgive me if I misheard, but there is some suggestion that the late Crown Prince could have gotten better. If so, might I suggest a quick look inside his coffin as our first order of business? Ugh, as much as I hated that man, it doesn't feel right defiling his grave. But if we'll put this rumor to rest, I suppose we have to. And when there are no curious eyes about, if we can manage it. Xenos is buried up at the Blood How in the Lochs. His grave was set apart from the others and left unmarked, so as not to upset the locals. And it shouldn't be too hard to find. Nago, you're in charge until I get back. So stiff. This thing sounds vaguely like the alarm from the Sanctum Castra Meridia. Is that the one? That one. But significantly less grating somehow. Despite it sounding very similar. What is Abalatha? Because this is Abalatha's skull, and then there's also like Abalatha's spine. Abalathia? What is Abalathia? Name pops up quite a lot. Oh, okay. It's just the name of the mountain range. Damn, this grave looks old, honestly. This doesn't look like a new grave. This is it. God, he'd better be in there. Someone scrawled all over the stone a while ago, but I had it scrubbed off, and thought no more of it. So no one thought to check if the coffin was still occupied? Well then, we are presented, but one course of action. We had best be sure we are not observed in the doing of it. Shall we begin? Why take off the whole thing? Why not just, like, crack it a little bit, if you're worried about being observed?
Dear. We seem to be missing a corpse.
Well, it must be somewhere. I only hope it isn't walking around.
Fucking hell. So much for not being observed. Why not just actually pay attention to your surroundings? God, the characters in this game are really incompetent sometimes. They made a note of going like, let's make sure we're not observed. Proceeds to do nothing to stop being observed. If there's no corpse then, are we to conclude the rumors are true? Not necessarily. We might still be dealing with a doppelganger of some kind. An agent could have been sent to dispose of the body in a bid to lend credence to the tale of Xenos' resurrection. More and more, however, I find myself siding with Alphino's theory of Ascian possession. Speaking from experience, I can tell you they have no qualms about taking a living host, let alone a dead one. Yeah, his weapon seemed... I don't remember... his weapon seemed a bit overt, and the scowl on his face... Well, not the scowl, the grin on his face made it feel very... Like, he was not a member of the Resistance, 100%. You're saying an Ascian is walking around in Xenos' body? It seems a distinct possibility. Once I have put this grave the way we found it, I shall pay a visit to the people responsible for interring the Crown Prince. Before leaping to any conclusions, I want to know for sure if a body was ever buried here, and how certain we are that Xenos was properly dead. If he wasn't, that was some trick. He as good as cut his own head off. Anyway, Robot needs to hear about this. If you find anything out, send word to me at Raukar's Reach. I don't know why I'm surprised. With matters settling down in Dorma, we were due for another crisis. Yep. Shall we make for the Rising Stones then? It's past time we shared these developments with the others. Oh, okay. We just get teleported here. How fun. While I was waiting... I got here instantly, thank you very much. While I was waiting for your arrival, I spoke with Eorzea over Link Pearl and gave him the full report. Y'shtola is on her way and should be here any... Alize, Oshato, 'tis good to see you safe and well. What news have you from the east? Where's Kryl, though? Disturbing developments indeed. Given all that we know, I too would conclude that an Ascian now inhabits Xenos' body. A doppelganger might fool the Crown Prince's subordinates, but Oshato? Nay, Alphino has the right of it. Oh, would that his wisdom extended to the question of his own safety! Incapable though he has become, he ventures alone into the enemy stronghold, and the shadowy web of the Paragons, like as not. When it comes to making rash decisions, it's hardly in a posture to criticize, but I'm worried. I just wish there was something I could do for him besides pray. Ooh. So, does Shadowbringers take place in Garlemald? The last two expansions were pretty obvious where they took place, but... Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace... Look at that tiny little shoulder cloak. We cannot suffer icons to exist. Was I not clear on this point? More than clear. The icon in question was summarily dispatched by the Warrior of Light. The summoner is dead, and the rite beyond repeating. Everything proceeded according to plan. Every party behaving exactly as required. I'm noting slightly now that their third eye looks different than the third eye that what's his name, Maximus? The other Galleon that Alphino went with. His third eye looked distinctly different. I guess even these two have... His is like oval and his is like perfectly round. My methods may seem extreme, but there is no cause for concern. I work only to ensure the salvation of the star. Oof, that's a lot of junk. What are you doing fiddling with that thing? I asked you a question, soldier. Have you lost your mind? Damn, you didn't even draw your fucking weapon to defend himself. Just based on, like... Just based on his face, like, the little bit of his face you can see, he kind of looks like Estinian. But it's definitely not Estinian. I hope it's not Estinian. There upon the stage I stood, prepared to take my final bow, only to find that the finale was but an intermission. Wait, who is this? Shall I use this chance to repent for my sins? Embrace goodness and mediocrity? Nay, I think not. While the one I yearn to face yet lives, the hunt must go on. Who is that? Is it someone we've faced before? Who used katanas? Yeah, like, the game's very much positing it as someone I know. Like, someone we've met. It's not Gaius, is it? Can't be Gaius. I forgot what Gaius looked like. Did we ever see what Gaius looked like under his helmet? I don't remember. It's been an eventful few days, hasn't it? But I suppose all we can do now is wait for word from Alphino. I don't recall the last time I had nothing pressing to be getting on with. We should probably make the most of it. Shall I put on some tea? Tea would be lovely. You may regale me with the tale of your adventures in the Far East, and of your encounter with this new primal especially. Yeah, that's what I thought. I don't remember ever seeing Gaius's face. I'll put the kettle on then. That table looks free if you'd like to take a seat. I'm mostly trying to rack my brain about people that were involved in the Stormblood plotline. Yeah, the hunt. Like, the hunt was very much fucking, Xenos' thing. But that man has very different proportions to Xenos. And Xenos is in the capital, but that's an Ascian. Did Xenos' soul inhabit a different person's body? Oh, several cutscenes will play in sequence. We haven't seen this for a while. Okay. Alright, let's go for it. Interesting. So this Tsukiyomi was summoned in much the same manner as Susanoo, via the medium of a sacred relic. That's right. They believe their gods, or kami, reside in physical objects. Given the danger they represent, it may behoove us to begin catalogue of such relics. But if we are to contain the threat, we would require a better understanding of the summoning method itself. I believe I shall pay a visit to Dorma and learn what I can on the subject. A fine idea. And I know for a fact that our friends in Dorma would be grateful for any information which could help to prevent further summoning in the region. I will pen you a letter of introduction. Lord Hien will wish to welcome our resident expert on aetherology. Oh, I'm dropping things. Thancred! Greetings. Could it be that I'm in time for tea? It certainly looks that way. Come on, sit down and tell us how your investigations went. Where's Kryl? What's she up to? Is she not an honorary member of the Scions yet? Is she not just a member of... Oh no, she's from the Baldesian College. That doesn't straight up make her a member of the Scions. After you left, I went about questioning Bloodhoe's gravekeepers. They all told very much the same story. Once Lys and her officers had confirmed Xenos dead, his corpse was interned under strict supervision. There seems little reason to doubt their testimony on the point. Urianger is always off doing his own thing. That's very common. There seems to be very little reason to doubt their testimony on that point. But when I mentioned the defacement of Xenos' grave, accounts grew rather more vague. None reported having seen any suspicious persons in the vicinity, and all assumed the act to have been perpetrated by a vengeful Alamegan. Crucially, however, I was able to confirm that when the offending scroll was removed as per Lys's instruction, no one involved thought to check the contents of the coffin. By that stage, 'tis like the corpse was already missing. Oh yeah, because Lys was, Lys technically wasn't. Ida was a member of the Scions, and Lys was just kind of assuming her identity to an extent. Assuming Xenos has not in fact risen from the dead, we are left with two possibilities. Either the body was disposed of to lend credence to the claims of an extremely committed imposter, or an Ascian has taken up residence within it. If Asahi was a fervent devotee, as you believe, he would not have been fooled by an impersonation, however committed. We must assume that we are dealing with an Ascian, and proceed accordingly. Agreed. The question is, how many more such monsters are waiting for Alphino and Garlemald? Their presence was his chief reason for going. He understood the risks. I only hope he did not underestimate the extent of the infestation. Oh, are we getting a cut to Alphino? Can we go back to voiced, please? Meanwhile, on the Imperial Hypersonic Craft LXXV, 25. L is 50? 75? So that was 75? Or C50? We have dynamic camera, which tends to indicate voicing. Master Alphino. No voicing. Master Alphino. We are making good speed towards our destination. Is Artemis? C is 100. Okay, so L is 50 then? L's a Roman numeral. Must be 50. Or it could just be L25, yeah. Nay, 'tis just... I can see naught from my cabin, and was curious to know the land over which we flew. That's true. I'm afraid our military craft are built with little thought for such niceties. I am happy to indulge your curiosity, however. We are presently passing over the burn of the western edge of Othard. Even with the benefit of a porthole, your gaze would simply be greeted with naught but marms upon marms of lifeless earth. I have read something of the burn. It was described as a desolate wasteland, bled dry of every last drop of ether. Aye, it is believed that a succession of icon summonings was responsible. When Emperor Solus first came to Othard and beheld this blight, he is said to have reeled at the scale of the devastation. Such devastation! He declared icons a threat to our very star's existence, and issued an empire-wide decree ordering the eradication of all such entities. Hello, Graham! You're late. How are you doing? Oh no, we're being attacked. Report! We're under attack, sir. Magitech armor, no visible designation. Magitech? But who? Ah! Yeah, see, like, this guy's head gem eye thing looks very different to the Emperor's and Xenos's. It's way more shiny. All cannons, return fire! Damage report! The main reactor's been hit. Helm unresponsive. We're going down, sir. Because Xenos's look very flat, and his looks silver. I guess it's characterization design between, just like, you know, normal eyes have different eye colors. I suppose the Garleon's third eye also has, like, different visual cues and such like that. Damn it. They knew exactly where to hit us. All hands, brace for impact. Yeah, maybe don't stand out in the middle of the open like that. Grab onto something. Preferably something that's not going to explode. Alpha, no. Use your carbuncle. Glad to have you back, Master Alphino. We have landed on one piece, more or less. But the air filtration system is damaged, and the ship is filling with smoke. We must gather survivors and get out while we still can. Aye, aye. Oh. A level sync? All straight up? Okay. What's happening? Am I playing as Alphino? I am playing as Alphino! Haha! Because there's been like a bunch of other times where there's been like a bunch of other times where like I've thought, oh damn, is this gonna be like a time where we play as like this other character to do something, and then it's just like, nah. There's a bunch of times in Heavensward where I did that. It was just so perfect to play as someone else. Roleplay. What's that one? Tri-shackle. Revive him. What's that button? Ah. Ah. My thanks. I don't think I would have made it. Yes, you very likely saved... Oh. Yep, not surprising. They've not come to parley, I fear. Ready your weapons. Boom. What is the carbuncle doing? Shining Moonstone, what does that mean? Is that a heal? That AoE attack is garbage. Like, utterly fucking garbage. Oh, it does bind, I guess. It's fucking 30. Alphino, you only have 3 buttons? I thought you were better than this. Okay, so that's what the Shining Moonstone does. Graham, I was introduced to something new to torture me with this game. Parkour. The fucking tower in Kugane. I hate it so much. Confound it! Not here. Not like this. It's mostly just because the actual, like, jumping movement controls for this game are fucking garbage. What? Who in the Emperor's name? Enemies of our enemies. Introductions can wait. You were calm in a crisis, Master Alphino. Let us finish this then. Me playing as Alphino with the Moonstone Carbuncle, and the Moonstone Carbuncle actually, like, being a pet, and doing things, I'm like, I imagine this was done before they changed Summoner to being not a pet class. It also kind of makes me wish they'd expand upon the base classes to an extent. Ow. So, like, you had the option of doing... So you had the option of playing, like, a higher level Arcanist and actually doing something. I suppose I should attack the one that everyone else is attacking. Oh, okay. So they changed Summoner like a long time ago. Why is there a floating book there? Is that what the Moonstone thing's doing? Oh wait, I can limit break. No! It went out of my radius. Rude. I think I still got it though. Yes, but like with the existence of your ad, I'll finish that thought afterwards. My thanks. Your intervention proved most timely. Well, well. I did not think to meet an Eorzean in a place like this, let alone a scion. Oh man, this man knows his shit. You know of me, sir? I have some small history with your order. But I would speak of the present. Know you your assailants and the severity of your predicament? The soldiers bore the insignia of the Emperor's personal guard. And I could venture a guess as to their motive, but you yet have us at a disadvantage, sir. Will you not tell us who you are? Our names are not yours for the asking, and as far as our purpose, let this be your answer. An Ascian mask. The face of our prey. Ooh. See, you're Garlean, but you're not, and you have hair covering your forehead, so I can't tell. We must away before more arrive. Come with us or stay, but make your choice now. Even should we manage the long trek out of the burn and secure passage to the capital, we would no doubt be greeted by the Emperor's guard. Indeed. We will accept your gracious offer. Shadow Hunter will suffice for the present. Come. Damn, what an edgy ass name. Don't the Duskrights have, like, purple skin, like me? Oh damn, he's got a collection of Ascian masks. Including a white one. To respond to what you were saying just before, Thyrus, on the job class thing, but like, so like with Arcanist specifically, like the existence of the Moonstone Carbuncle and the Obsidian Carbuncle indicate that there's a lot more Arcanist techniques that we just don't even learn, because we abandoned the path of the Arcanist in favor of the Summoner and the Scholar, which are technically different classes. I just think it would be interesting if there were an expansion upon the base classes. No, it wouldn't work for all of them, obviously, because, for instance, Dragoon is just like hit with spear. Dragoon is hit with spear, but better. But things like Arcanist and even Conjurer to White Mage, because specifically they state that the White Mage does not interact with the Aether of Water, but Conjurer does. Yes, Dragoon is hit with spear in the air. I did also note difference between Lancer and Dragoon as well. So Lancer, in the Lancer guild, the guildmaster says at one point that Lancers are specifically light armored for maneuverability, but Dragoons wear heavy armor. So there's like, kind of like aspects of these classes that we do lose by taking the jobs over the class. Some of them, not all of them. The main two that I can think of is Conjurer to White Mage and Arcanist to Scholar and Summoner. But again, I haven't played most of the classes. Those two might be outliers. This is intolerable. But as much as I wish it were otherwise, there is nothing we can do for Alphino now but pray for his success. Well, that's not entirely true. While your brother journeys to Garlemald from the east, I could make my way there from Alamigo, and find out what there is to learn in the Empire's western provinces. Then I'm coming with you. I can't very well sit here sipping tea if there's action to be taken. Forgive me, Alize, but the provinces are hostile territory, and stealth is all important. It is safer that I go alone. I can sneak well enough when the situation demands it. Don't patronize me. I'll go with him. Look at me in my heavy clanky armor. I'll be sneaky. And how exactly would that be any better? I must refuse your company as well, my friend. Formidable though you are, the success of my mission depends on moving unnoticed. And lest you forget, you have grown rather famous. I trust you understand. Fine. Just promise you'll be careful. Okay. It seems that praying is to be the extent of my contribution after all. But I will stay behind, as I have been bid. We all have our talents. Mine just happened to evolve a silvery tongue and soft souls. I promise to send word the moment I learn aught of consequence. See that you notify me too. I mean to depart for Dorma as soon as I find a suitable East Aldenard vessel to bear me thither. But I shall return if I am needed. Well, it'll be there in the VOD for you at least. Be sure to drop in whenever you're next in the area, Shato. With any luck, I'll have a painfully detailed report from Alphino to share. I feel like I've seen the Obsidian Carbuncle outside of Alphino using it before. I might be wrong, though. I have learned the emote. Ponder. Supriol. Hori Boulder! Oh. Who's this? Are you new? You're new. I don't know. Isildur Daure? She's just waiting next to the phone. Oh, Shato, if you've come here hoping for news, I'm afraid there isn't any. Everything is exactly as it was. Yustola is still investigating primals in the Far East. Thancred is still gathering intelligence in the Imperial provinces. And Alphanode is still out there somewhere. There's been no word since his first scheduled report. Nor does he respond to calls. All the while, I'm just meant to sit around here waiting. It's driving me mad. Begging your pardons, I bear a message from the Eorzean Alliance. Thank the gods for that. We have a visitor. Welcome to the Rising Stones. If you have a message, I should be most eager to hear it. My lady, the Alliance leadership will soon convene to discuss the matter of Asian interference, and they humbly request the presence of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Having assessed intelligence provided by the Alamigan resistance concerning the whereabouts of Xenos' remained, they too suspect Asian involvement and wish to deliberate a suitable course of action. As the foremost authorities on our foe, your Order's counsel would be most welcome. Of course, we should be glad to assist in whatever way we can. With almost everyone else afield, I'd say this one falls to us. By which I mean, I'm not going on my own. You'll come with me, I trust. Eorzea hates politics. There you have it. We accept the invitation. Thank you. The time and date of the meeting will be shared in due course, but I can confirm the council will take place in Alamigo. By your leave. I somehow doubt we'll have anything useful to offer, but standing mutely at a meeting would still be better than the nothing I've been doing of late. Let's make ready for I'm so fucking... Thancred, what's going on, man? Alright, just be careful on the road back, you hear? Ooh, music switch. Did I hear right, Rio? Is Thancred coming back? Aye, that he is. Says he's acquired some important intelligence. Being in Garlean territory, though, he couldn't risk sharing the particulars in case the Imperials were listening in, so he said he'd head back as quick as he could, and to make sure someone was waiting for him in the Alamigan quarter. Understood. Ashato and I will go. We're bound for Alamigo anyway, and there's sure to be time before the council begins. Come on, let's be off. Ugh. My neck is so stiff. So is this the border of Eorzea, pretty much? Right here? Because Eorzea is just this continent, is it not? So now that Alamigo is back under like out of Imperial hands, then Eorzea is united once more. And that's the burn, or is that the burn? One of these two is the burn. No, that's ocean. That's the burn. Seems like an odd direction to take. Might be one of those curvature things. Maybe the burn's over here somewhere. The dragons themselves aren't, like, actively part of the Eorzea Alliance, but they're not enemies anymore at the very least. Dravania and all that. Though it'd be cool if they were part of the Eorzean Alliance, having a fucking dragon sitting... Just having fucking Hraesvelgr sitting there on the Eorzean Council. I don't know, it's really grainy, and it's also not in English characters. It needed to be translated. But that's the... That looks like an S-O-Y, and that's... that barely even looks like that it... Looks like it could just be part of the map rather than a thing. A U. They're in, like, almost English characters. Yeah, right. Kreisvelga just sitting outside looking through the window. It'd be a great image. I hope it happens at some point. But alas, Kreisvelga does not really take part in the dealings of the lesser-lived races. He's just chilling, being a sulk. You can actually see the start of the... Oh, is that desert area that's next to... I forget the clan's name. The one that was... the ones who, like, die and get resurrected. Or, like, not resurrected, reincarnated. Dothal, yeah. You two are a sight for sore eyes. Now, all I need is water for my parched throat. Fetch me a cup, will you? And traipsing through the Imperial territory is thirsty work. I bet he's been Ascianed again. Probably not, but...
God, I needed that.
Ah, he's not wearing a necklace. The necklace this time.
I won't bother telling you to catch your breath. Whatever brought you galloping back to us, I assume it's urgent.
Quite. Without further ado, then. After the successful uprisings in Doma and Alamigo, rebels in several other provinces were inspired to follow suit. Unfortunately, they did not fare quite so well. The Dalmascans paid the heaviest price. For their defiance, the Emperor made a show of razing their capital to the ground, prompting many of their neighbors to abandon thoughts of resistance. But not all have given up on liberty. Heartened by the news of Doma's prisoner exchange, some still believe that the Empire may one day be amenable to negotiation. We have the shinobi to thank for spreading the good word. They have worked tirelessly to keep the subjugated informed, and a little knowledge can go a long way.
There is at least a spark of hope, then.
A spark in want of kindling, yes. The Alliance has already begun supplying materiel to resistance movements abroad, many of whom would otherwise struggle to continue the fight.
Materiel? Materiel?
The support effort has been led by the Sultana and the Elder Seedseer, who have both seen enough Alamigan refugees to know the consequences of oppression. And for their troubles, they have quickly earned a reputation as folk heroes in certain corners of the Empire. That is all for the provinces. As for the Garlean motherland itself, our friends the Populares have suffered something of a setback, I regret to say. Talk is rife that Doma has summoned a primal, and the Empire's more liberal voices are being drowned out in the fearful clamor for retribution.
And who do they think orchestrated this summoning?
Oh, any but those truly responsible. Xenos has seen to that. Speaking of whom, the Crown Prince is recovering remarkably well. Well enough, in fact, to enable him to personally tour the provinces, putting the fear of the Emperor into the hearts of any would-be dissidents.
He walks in plain sight, and none suspect him. Then it's as we feared.
To be fair, I think an imposter would either have a really easy time imitating Xenos, or a really hard time. Like, it's the two extremes, because he's so, like, uncanny in his, like, general mannerisms and such. It would be very difficult to imitate his mannerisms. Or, because his mannerisms are so weird, any, like, inconsistencies in it would be easy to cover up. just by, you know, Xenos is weird. Everyone knows Xenos is weird.
Yes. An Ascian wears his skin. But it was not that which brought me here in such haste. During my time in the provinces, I learned many things. Yet at no point did I hear any report of a Doman emissary in the capital.
But Alphonse should have arrived by now. Could they be holding him there in secret?
The possibility did cross my mind, but I have reason to believe he never reached his destination. As you know, Scions assigned to covert operations, such as Riol and myself, are issued special link pearls for communication in the event of an emergency. I mention this because it was originally Alphino's task to coordinate the response at headquarters, meaning he has one. And whose voice should I hear when mine recently crackled to life?
You spoke with Alphino?
Spoke with? No. I but heard his voice, and none too clearly at that. 2 words were all I could make out. The burn.
The burn.
The wasteland on the edge of Utherd. Something must have happened to them there. There's no time to waste. We must make for the burn at once.
I had a feeling you might say that.
Am I still in the pre-Shadowbringers content, or have I made it into Shadowbringers yet?
And? I can't very well sit around here drinking tea if Alphino's in trouble. You said yourself that this link pill was only to be used in emergencies. So I'm going, and that's the end of it.
Oh, far be it from me to change your minds.
Okay. I guess I'll get the, like, there'll be a secondary credit roll for Stormblood, won't there, before I properly move into Shadowbringers? One moment. Oh yeah, that's right. I'll know the moment because the quest music will change. I ask mostly because in between going from like the patch content into Shadowbringers, I want to take another interlude and do some more class leveling stuff. I'll just level up one other class before going into Shadowbringers. Probably Archer. Just so I have a physical range DPS as well. Loath though I am to neglect making preparations for the Council, we must act swiftly before Alphino Trails goes cold. I propose we first pay Hien a visit. He is sure to want to hear about these developments, and he may well be to advise us on how to best reach the burn. A sound planned, and your Stola is in Doma, is she not? I dare say she'd join you in the search if you asked her nicely. While you see to all that, I shall go and report my findings to the Alliance. You may leave any preparations for the council to me. Thank you, Thancred. Right, to Doma then. We have much and more to share with your Stola. Ah, we don't get to go to the council meeting? Oh no. I'm glad that I worked out that I can click on the marker there to jump through into the instanced zone. Ba-da-da. That is curious indeed. While other matters demand my attention at present, I shall bear what you have told me in mind. Should you notice any change, do not hesitate to seek me out. Thank you, my lady. You are most kind. Well, well, two faces from the dim and distant past. Come now, it hasn't been that long. Who was it that you were speaking with? A local miner who supplies crystal for the rebuilding effort. Of late, he claims to have struggled to find a crystal with so much of a trace of elemental energy. Upon learning that I had some knowledge of ether, he came seeking my counsel. Just now he brought me one of his recent finds. It was precisely as he described, devoid of elemental energy, and eerily reminiscent of the de-aspected crystal that manifested in Eorzea in the days prior to the calamity. We would be wise to investigate this phenomenon more closely. Indeed. But on a more positive note, the locals seem to have taken a liking to you. More an interest in than a liking to, I think. The sight of a Makote with a peculiar contraption upon her head has a certain novelty value in these parts. And any actual regard they may have for me, I owe wholly to you and the others who came before. Everyone here has been exceedingly cooperative, and I am pleased to report that I have all but concluded my investigation. Why do you... Okay. Does your Stola even need the contraption? Why is she using it? Don't her eyes let her just see the etheric flow of everything? Isn't that what the fucking goggle things that the Scions have do? Can she not just do that normally now? Simply put, by focusing one's will upon an aether-infused object of worship, it is possible to conduct summoning. So the fact they are objects of worship is the key. They are themselves suffused with the required belief. Correct. Such sacred relics as the Korsian collect obviate the need for religious fervor in the summoner, Yotsuyu being the most obvious example. She had but to associate the artifact given to her by Asahi with the divine, and it served to amplify her desires and give them form. A form nourished through the power of crystals, also provided by her brother, and thus was Tsukiyomi born into being. Which brings me to the question of preventative measures, to which I have yet to find a satisfactory answer. At present, I know of naught that will avail us, save to keep watch of the movements of relics and crystals, as if we did not have enough to keep watch over already. But I doubt you came all this way to hear that which may be perused in a report. Has something happened to Alphino? I shall join you on the search, of course. Thank you, Stola. I should be glad of your help, truly. Now, if there's nothing else, I shall go on ahead and request an audience with Lord Hien. I doubt we really need to request an audience. Eorzea puts on a brave face, but she has little talent for concealment. We should join her at the Kiankan. Greetings, my friend. Eorzea has explained all to me. Needless to say, you have our full cooperation with the search, even if Alphino's trail does lead to the burn of all places. Feel the burn. The region known as the Burn occupies a special place in Garlean history. Every child in the Empire is familiar with the tale. In the distant past, it was a verdant land teeming with life, but successive summoning saw it bled dry of ether and reduced to a desert. It was upon beholding this devastation that the Primals had wrought that Emperor Solus was spurred to embark upon his crusade against their kind. The burn offers a glimpse of the future we seek to prevent. Know you of any reason why Alphino might have gone there? Aye, mischance. Though it lies on the route to Garlemald, it is no place to make a stop. My guess is that they encountered some manner of trouble there. In any event, I am of the same mind as Eorzea. We have no choice but to take our search to the burn. Given the considerate distance involved, 'tis best we went by bird. Oshato and I have our yols. Yukiri, will you ready falcons for the others?
Good smell.
Flavor! I shall gather our swiftest birds. Doing that when Graham's trying to help you. So mean. Near the House of the Fierce, there is an overlook. Pray join us once you have seen to your preparations. Not sorry. Oh. The roulette gave me the perfect mount for this. Is that the overlook? No, it is still further down. Nope. It's right there. If everyone here is possessed of a bird, let us away. Remember, our destination is a barren wasteland. There is no civilization to speak of for hundreds of marms in all directions. Take care you do not lose your way. The burn, now accessible. Oh, the burn is a duty. Interesting. Alright, here we go. Oh wait, no, I do. This is single player stuff, cause I can. Boom, ba da boom, boom, boom. What is that? Oh, that's the thing in the under. Yukiri has a yol too.
Friends, we are come to the burn.
Was she part of that trial? I don't remember. I didn't think she was. What is this icon? Ah. It's something Kian is doing. It's not quite lined up with him, so I wasn't sure if it was him or not. Go Hian, be my tank. Laser beams. These things be shooting laser beams? Oh. Ah. Those two idiots just chilling in the path of the rock fall. Da 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 da. Ba da da da. Ba da 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 da.
Let us be about it.
Desert Desmond, not Desmond. anything but Desmond. Run, 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 run. Ignore the Desmond. Ah, no, shit. Dumbasses. This is not the correct place to be doing this fight. I made it worse though. At least they get hit by the rocks too. Da 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 da. Wee. Oh my god. This is a long dungeon. Kind of getting to the point now where I should probably stop doing dungeons on duty support because they're just taking so long. Doing okay? How you doing, Ali? Just trudging through this dungeon on duty support. How are you doing? Oh, shit. Yeah, I did note that, like, coming in here, they were making comments on the Scorpion's body. The fact that Alice A and Yestola were remarking on it was made of crystal, and that was interesting. Almost there? Nope, not quite. Gotcha. Droids? They're fucking elegant. Yeah, little comments here. It's just doing these like smaller pulls is just like, oh my god, this takes so long. Just because we don't have like the damage output of the 4 players, only 1. Hey there, honeybee. How you doing today? Rave slime. And a dancing dinosaur. I can only translate that to mean you're doing good. Well, good that work's over. I'm doing alright. I'm very tired. I slept the last, like, 16 hours. 18 hours? I guess I've been streaming for 3 hours now, so... From the time that I finished stream last night to when I started the stream, I was awake for probably about 6 hours. That one's not an issue of my sleep schedule being bad. That was an issue of I just fell asleep and didn't really stop. Oh my god. So many little guys. Ah! Yeah, I fell asleep at probably about 4 or so. 4 AM. Was woken up at about 11. Immediately went back to sleep. Then woke up naturally at 3. And then I ended up going back to sleep at 8. And then woke up just before my stream started. Which was 10. So I had another, like, 2 hours sleep-ish. I think that adds up to being about awake for 6 hours after a stream. This is the wrong direction. Nope, this is the correct direction. We're just going into the other side of the pipe, I see. So I was very over-rested in a lot of ways, to the point that I was kind of like, I was very much a zombie from like 3 till about 7 before I went back to sleep. Alright, next boss. Fuck? He bought friends! Cool, I understand that. I understand mechanic. Cool, got it. I got it now. Very wary of those things. Yep. Defective drone. Why is it defective? It seems like it's doing the thing that it was made for. Defend. Oh wait, this is on a track. This probably wasn't made for defense. This is probably like a train or something. Deploying auxiliary drones. Oh, Dreadnought. Oops. I got out of the way of the other thing. And into the way of the first thing. There we go. Ooh, we out in the open now. The Black Lands. This place seems pretty white to me. cuckoo can. Oh. Do 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 do. I have a Kingdom Hearts song stuck in my head. Alright, now to fight the worm. The fuck is this a corpse of? It's fucking huge. Veiled Gigaworm. Well, we've got 2 Gigaworms and a Terra Worm. Then the bigger one's the Petaworm. Yes, you two fight it from the. You three fight it from the front. I will stab it in the butt, repeatedly. We got it. The first... Oh, this is... Okay, so this big thing here is the first worm. Mildly terrifying. I just saw a little nook on the map, and I wanted to explore. Da 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 da. Dead Gigaworm. More birds. And stuff underground. Bird firing a laser beam. Gigaworm Stalker. Excuse me, this is not a worm. That is a spider. Is it a spider? No, it's got 4 legs? It's only got 4 legs. It's not a spider. His AoE attacks are really shit. Ah, I see. It stalks the worms. That's why it's the worm stalker. I see. This makes sense. Well, can you stalk the worms instead of me? Now, into the final area. I wouldn't be surprised. Some of them are stupid. Ooh. What's this? Is this a dragon? It is a dragon. Mist dragon. A dragon formed from the mist. Okay, so it's not a real dragon. Maybe. Hit all the buttons! Hit the correct buttons, though. Ooh, a star-shaped one. Haven't seen that before. Da 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 da. The dragon dissolves into mist.
Enough!
Dragon regard. Oh, no. Okay, it is too big. We have been frozen. Oh, I was the only one hit by it? Cool. I didn't think there was a way out of it. I know I'm being targeted by something. Deep fog. Oh. We're doing this thing again. That was so close. I'm kind of glad that I did a second win right there. I might not have survived that otherwise.
There'll be nothing left of you but a crater.
I did it. Da 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 da. You Giddy just going, I'm here too! That sounds nothing like you Giddy though. What did I get? I got a Mist Dragon card. I wonder if Yugiri might have been included in the comp if I was, like, a healer or something. And your Stola would be the one on the sidelines.
Between contending with bloodthirsty beasts and sand in my every conceivable place, I'm quite ready to leave this wasteland. But first things first. Do you see the crashed ship over yonder? Judging by its class, it must be the vessel that bore Master Alphinaud away.
War Machina. It would seem they were involved in a struggle. There may be clues. We should split up and search the area.
There's no sign of Alphinaud, nor of Maxima and his people.
These were no ordinary soldiers. Over here! The insignia on this man's uniform identifies him as one of the Emperor's personal guard. Hand-picked soldiers, answering only to the royal family.
That would explain why all the casualties are Garlean. They were fighting their own.
You're saying the Emperor was behind all this? That Alphinaud is his prisoner?
Aye, we must not jump to conclusions. Besides, Alphinaud is more than capable of looking after himself, is he not?
Sometimes.
I suggest we return to Doma to consider our options. Whatever happened here, Master Alphinaud is long gone, and any subsequent search may safely be left in the hands of the shinobi.
I am shinobi too. I can look. Not right now.
Where in the world are you, brother? If you die on me, I will never let you hear the end of it.
Well, that was a decidedly uneventful journey. I almost found myself hoping for a sandstorm. Joking aside, I'd say our birds are due a good brush down and a treat or two, wouldn't you? Alright, I'm going to take a quick break. I shall return momentarily. Right, I have returned. I had hoped to steal a moment's rest after our little outing, but it would seem duty calls. A foreign emissary arrived in my absence. Don't let us keep you then. Actually, I was wondering if you might join me. I cannot think of a guest who could fail to be impressed by the presence of a scion. The scions. At least none that I should be happy to receive. Of course, if you think it would be useful. Thank you. Let us return to my manor then. Foreign emissary from where? Damascus? That's the only other, like, named place that that's really been mentioned. The burn? I mean, the burn's empty. It wouldn't be Garlemald, because... just the way Hian was speaking. Is it gonna be Lys? From Alamigo. Is that the surprise? It is, yeah, it's Lys, okay.
Lys, what brings you here?
I got there before the reveal.
Business. We have a request for Doma. Well, Hian. But that can wait. They told me you were out searching for Alphino. Did you manage to pick up his trail? Well, if he wasn't at the crash site, he might still have escaped. We have to keep searching.
So I've only heard the term Bozja from people talking about doing it as an event. I don't think it's been brought up. I don't think it's been mentioned in-game yet.
And we will. Alphino embarked on this journey as an emissary of Doma, and I hold myself responsible for his safe return. I will have our shinobi in the provinces search for him as a matter of urgency. Chin up, Alize. You'll get to admonish your brother for his recklessness yet.
Yeah, I don't believe it has. I've heard people talking about doing Bozja as like a thing in game. The Honeybee was doing it last night, I believe. Was it Honeybee? No, Fran. Fran was doing it last night. Or was it Honeybee? Someone was doing it last night.
I'm sure he's going to be fine. There is one thing I'm not sure about, though.
I know where that is. I watched the 1.0 lore video, and it was like on a map.
You said it was the Emperor's personal guard that attacked Alphino's airship. But the Popularis would never have been able to arrange the prisoner exchange without Varys' blessing. So why would he sabotage his own mission?
They may not have been acting on Varys' orders. The guard answer not only to him, but to his family, the Crown Prince included.
When Yotsuyu summoned Tsukuyomi, Asahi was quick to proclaim that a Dorman citizen had violated the terms of our agreement, that the negotiations had failed. And it is this version of events that is now being repeated across Garlemald. To hear the tale, one would think the prisoner exchange never took place. Plainly, someone is manipulating matters from the shadows. Most likely Xenos, or whoever it is that wears his face.
I only met Nail during the coils, though. I think.
Whichever Ascian you mean. We all know the nature of our adversary.
I've never heard adversary said like that.
The servants of chaos are true to their name. Their meddling has cost Dorma a chance at peace.
I don't remember him mentioning her. That one was a chick, so her mentioning it at all during that event. I just mostly remember her gloating about Bahamut.
Whoever it was that loosed his personal guard, the Emperor cannot be ignorant of these developments. We must proceed on the assumption that our treaty is indeed in tatters.
They might have said it. I just might not have been paying attention because I didn't have a frame to link it to.
Right. So the big news is that Alamigo has agreed to join the Eorzean alliance.
Yay.
To make it official and discuss where we all go from here, the leaders of the 5 nations are planning to hold a meeting, and we were hoping you might come too. We've already seen what we can achieve when we work together, and the Alliance hopes to work even more closely in future. They think it's our best hope of keeping the Garleans in check, and I agree.
As do I. By coordinating our efforts in the east and west, we may be able to discourage them from committing their forces to a single front. I accept your invitation. I must, however, ask for time to attend to some pressing matters here. In light of recent events, the risk of Imperial reprisals is greater than ever, and I would not leave Dorma unguarded. Ere I depart, I must shore up her defenses.
Understood. I'll let the Alliance know. We'll wait to hear from you before setting a date. The meeting's to be held at the Royal Palace in Alamigo, incidentally. Do you remember the way?
Well enough. Please assure my hosts that I will not keep them waiting any longer than I have to.
Consider it done. And thank you for agreeing to come. If we all put our heads together, we're sure to find the best way forward. For everyone.
Because, yeah, I remember from the video that, like, the 1.0 lore video that I watched, the place where the Garleans did the prototype for Meteor was, like, here-ish, was it? Was it down here? Somewhere around, like, this area. I think here. That's where my brain was placing it. Based on my memories of, like, the map the video had. I don't remember it by name, but I do remember where they mentioned doing the research and development for Meteor. Island? North of Thanvinia? That's Thanvinia, yeah, so here, yeah. Yeah, that's where I thought it was. This is Thanvinia. I can read some of that. My advisors and I will presently convene to discuss the matters of Dorma's defenses. You are welcome to stay, of course. Had you not offered, I would have requested leave to remain. Where the Ascians are concerned, naught may be left to chance. As ever, we would benefit from your experience. Thank you for coming, Lise. Even if it was on official business, I had hoped there might be time to show you the land you had helped save, but I will settle for a fleeting visit if needs must. There never does seem to be enough time for anything, does there? But I did get to see a little of the Enclave. You've made excellent progress, I must say. And soon you'll have the chance to see how we're getting on too. Until the meeting, then. Ashato, I was wondering if I might have a word with you before I go. In private? Go on, my friend. I will send for Hakuro and the others in the meantime. Great. I'll wait for you at the docks. A private word with Lise. Now what could she say that she wouldn't want heard? I can't think of anything. Is that the one you were trying to get me to do before? This one right here? Alright, I'll make sure to get that done at some point. Maybe I'll do that during my interlude, once I hit Stormblood proper. Gorilla. Thanks for coming. Knowing you, you've probably guessed what I wanted to talk about. Eorzea. She's acting as if everything's alright, but clearly she's barely coping. The Eorzea I know is overbearing, willful, and reckless, and that's fine. It's how she deals with feeling weak. She has to keep moving, or she's afraid she'll fall apart. A lot like me. But the thing about people like us is that we need someone to keep an eye on us. I had Papalymo, and now I have my friends in the Resistance. And Eorzea has you and the Scions. Before you start... Okay. So the more of that quest line I do... Oh, that's why this is an instanced area, because it changes depending on how much of the restoration quest you've done. That makes sense. Before you start, I'm not saying you're neglecting her. I'm sure you aren't, and I'm sure you won't. But she's a good friend, and when I see her like this, I can't help worrying. So please, make sure you give her all the support she needs, alright? Leave it to me. Thank you, Ashato. It goes without saying, but if there's anything I can do, you need only ask. Well, I'd best be off. See you in Alamigo. Burb. 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 I forget there's an Ethernet here. I should probably use it. No, I do forget everywhere has an Ethernet. Ah, there you are, my friend. Everyone has assembled, so let us begin.
If we are to ready ourselves for invasion, we shall need manpower, provisions, and time, all of which are in notably short supply.
Candid as ever, Yugiri, and correct, I concede. Fortunately, I have an idea.
Is it using the steppe tribes, the Zayla?
'Tis plain no single nation can stand against the might of the Empire. And it was only with the aid of others that Dorma succeeded in winning her freedom. So, I mean to take a leaf out of our Eorzean friends' book and form an alliance of our own. In addition to those with whom we already share an understanding, I would reach out to Hingashi and Suinosato, and further afield to the myriad peoples of Nangsha and Dalmasca.
Nangsha, that's one that I haven't heard before.
I am under no illusion. Not all will answer the call. Yet disparate though we may be, we are united in our desire for freedom. If our neighbors could be made to see what is at stake, Asian machinations and all, cooperation need not be so far-fetched a notion.
It may even seem practical. Under the guidance of our former leader, Master Louis Soir, we once strove to unite the fractious city-states of Eorzea. I dare say that experience shall be of use in your endeavor.
We should be glad of your wisdom.
For the record, I would have been in favor of this plan even if it hadn't been my grandfather's, but I have to ask, how will we secure the time to carry it out? Not that anyone has forgotten, but the Garleans have airships. Lots and lots of airships. Should they catch wind of our plan, they could send an armada to overwhelm us before our alliance had even begun to take shape.
Not if we deny them access to the skies.
How would you do that?
During our time in the burn, the Warrior of Light and I chanced upon some Allagan ruins.
Ah! The thing you saw in the distance next to the airship. Was that like a fucking anti-air battery or something?
Oh?
As such ruins go, they were not particularly unusual. But something about the surrounding land struck me as odd. Faint though it was, its ethereal residue was uncannily similar to that of Azizlar. Identical, in fact. For locations so far removed to share a single etheric signature is all but impossible. I conclude, therefore, that the Allagans created the floating continent with land taken from the burn.
While that is a most intriguing theory, I fail to see what relevance it has to Dorma's defense.
Azizlar was enclosed in a powerful energy barrier, impenetrable even to an Agrius-class battleship. It occurred to me that those ruins may have enjoyed similar protection. I have no proof, but the Warrior of Light did report seeing a structure resembling other known Allagan field generators.
Okay. Field generators. Not... It looks like a giant, like, fucking gun.
Alright. But even if we could put up such an energy barrier, it surely wouldn't extend beyond the limits of the burn. So what's to stop the Garleans flying around it?
Fuel. The Dalmascan capital, Rabanasta, was a key imperial refueling point in the east. By laying waste to it as a lesson to the rest, the Empire greatly hindered its own operations in the region. If an Imperial fleet were to advance upon Doma, it would now have little choice but to travel, as the crow flies, over the burn.
I see.
A word of caution. Even assuming the generator still functions, raising a barrier of such a scale will require a prodigious amount of energy.
Prodigious?
And few places are so bereft of suitable crystals as the burn.
A source of energy. Tell me, did the Allagans make a habit of launching things into the sky?
What a question.
Curious question. Besides Az's La, I know of only one other notable instance. The Red Moon Dalamud, whose fall triggered the calamity.
Just the 2 occasions, you say? Then I believe I may have a solution to our energy problem.
You do?
I may. To find out for sure, we would need to visit the Azim Steppe.
Wait, is the fucking
Would
throne...
MSQ present the perfect opportunity to discuss an alliance with the Zayla tribes? How very neat. What say you then? Shall we see whither this road leads?
Is the fucking throne a flying thing? It does look really weird in the landscape. Or is that dungeon off to the side that I haven't been to yet? Da 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 da. It's settled then. I will journey to the Azim Steppe with the Scions. Yugiri and Hakuro, I leave our other neighbors to you. My apologies, but I won't be joining you. I am no aetherologist, but what skills I do possess are unlikely to be of any great use on this mission. But more importantly, it seems to me that the ruins and the burn warrant attention. And so, while you are away securing an energy source, I will engage our friends at the Garland Ironworks to undertake a complete overhaul of the field generators. We need them in good working order if our plan is to succeed. I trust there are no objections. Have care on the steppe. From what I hear, the Zayla like fighting with friends, almost as much as foes. Good luck. It's fine, I am their ruler. I don't know if that was the correct thing to say to Alize, but she seems like she needs to go process stuff, so... Just the 3 of us, then. Very well. Shall we make first for reunion? I feel like she would have refuted if I'd said to get Tataru to do it. I think she also just wants to exist in the burn in case Alphino's still like floating around there. It's not the worst idea. Maybe for her own like mental recovery it's not great, but I'm not a psychologist. What do I know? So this is the Azim Steppe. The tales do not do it justice. If you think the view is impressive here, wait till we reach higher ground. Actually, seeing as it's your first visit, permit me to show you my favorite spot. Is that up the hill above Reunion? Is that your favorite spot where we found you?
I will never tire of this vista. The endless fields, the boundless skies. 'Tis a sight to make a man forget his cares.
But not his purpose, I trust. Might this be a fitting moment to tell us what we are doing here?
Of course. During my time with the Mole, I learned some few myths of this land. One goes thus. In the distant past, when all seemed doomed, a wayfaring soul came unto the steppe. Venturing into the northern crag, he received of Nama a sliver of her essence, a shard of the shining moon, and with it clove the tainted land from the earth. The end thus averted, to these fields did the wayfaring soul return, and venturing once more into the northern crag, he buried the shard, and made unto the heavens an offering of blood.
A tainted land cloven from the earth, and an offering of blood to the heavens. Azizlar and Dalamud.
That was my thinking, yes.
And you believe that yonder mountains hide an artifact possessed of sufficient power to raise Azizlar up to the heavens? I suppose that might suffice.
Worth a closer look, would you say?
I would.
Ding 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 do 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 ra 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 ra. Ba 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 ba. From here, we shall travel to Mol Ilo. There we may ask Sinner about the particulars of the myth, and raise the matter of an alliance with the rulers of the steppe. There is no aetheryte there. Here. The Nama Desert. So that's the edge of the burn there. Because they don't really differentiate, do they? I guess this is the Azim steppe here, isn't it? Or, no, this is the Azim steppe here. No, because we go south to the Yangsha, which is up here. I don't know. I guess that's the Azim steppe then? Yeah, because the Azim steppe is north, but obviously this map doesn't actually, like, layer on very accurately to anything. But here we go, because here's all the yurts and stuff on the world map. So just north of the river... Oh, this is the Azim steppe here. Oh, okay, so this whole section across here is the steps from like here to here kind of thing. That's a fancy looking chocobo. Whew. That's a cool looking bird. I imagine this is like paid for stuff. You're gonna buy that. Oh, it's from one of the optional trials. It looked like paid for stuff. Hien Oshato, I am glad of your visit and the opportunity to welcome a new friend. How may we serve you? There is a matter I would discuss with the mole. It concerns not only the people of the steppe, but every land in the Far East. A shard of the shining moon left behind by a wayfaring soul. And you need this to protect our lands? I do. My friends and I wish to find the shard and ascertain the extent of its power. Will you tell me more of this place where it lies buried, this northern crag? If that is your wish. In the mountains to the north, there is a certain cavern called the House of the Crooked Coin. Inside the cavern are pillars of stone. That legend holds to be the source of Nama's power. There, I believe you will find what you seek. Yes, I know the place. 'Tis a brisk walk from here. And what are your thoughts on an alliance? Should the Empire return, our lands will be engulfed in a storm of conflict, whether we will it or no. If we do not stand together, we will fall apart. This I believe with all my heart. However, yep, the other clans that just love to fight. However, among the tribes of the steppe, there are those who revere Nama above all else. To them, the pillars are sacred, and not to be disturbed. Should you proceed as you propose, such tribes are like to spurn an alliance, prompting others to follow their example. That is my concern. But it is by no means certain that the pillars will provide the power you seek. Ere you risk the ire of the followers of Nama, might you not first visit the House of the Crooked Coin? If all is as you hope, we may then consider how best to earn their blessing. Thank you for your counsel. We will do as you suggest. I have no desire to give offense to those with whom I would join hands. Thank you for your understanding. Though the mole may reign over the steppe today, this decision will shape the days to come. We would not force others into war against their will. Nor we. A hundredfold stronger are they who choose to fight of their own accord. Ba 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 ba. In a place such as the steppe, where myriad tribes exist side by side, it is important to respect each other's ways, and it would be wise indeed to respect the beliefs of those who would gladly render up body and soul to the Dusk Mother. Oh weird, she still had the icon above her head. But I meant to talk to Y'shtola. It seems the time has come to put my skills to use. Pray lead the way to the House of the Crooked Coin. I mean, I guess, like, technically I am the ruler of the steppe, right? But I am the Han. They called me such.
Abundance of ether.
Are we in luck?
We are. This is an Allagan artifact, most likely built to regulate the flow of ether. I strongly suspect the ancients used it to stem the flow from here to the burn. That would explain how they were able to untether what became Aziz's La from its surroundings. But were we to throw open the floodgates, the resultant deluge would surely be sufficient to raise our wall. And in restoring the flow, we may also restore life to the wasteland.
What is it?
That's fair, yeah. The two biggest tribes are... yeah.
While the device itself harbors a surfeit of ether, the opposite is true of the surrounding area. An effect of regulation, perhaps. A similar phenomenon seemed to be occurring in Doma. Whatever the explanation, the answer will not reveal itself here. We have seen what we needed to see. Let us return to Mol Ilo.
Wait, I thought the yellow tribe, whatever they're called, was the biggest tribe. I forgot their name. Okay, so they're so busy fighting each other, they didn't even take part in the, I forgot what it was called. The fight for control. Can I go inside this one? No. That one is just decoration. I got a cat next to me, and she wants attention. One moment. She wants much attention. What kind of attention do you want? Do you want the pets, or do you want the play? You want the play, okay. You found that which you seek, then? Great indeed is the Dust Mother's power. If naught less will suffice to protect your lands, the blessing of other tribes must now be sought. Of course. But to which tribes should we appeal? There are many who worship Nama, but none are so fervent in their faith as the Dothal. Their consent shall be the key. We get to go and see Seda, or whatever her name was. The Dothal? Lys spoke of them, a warlike tribe possessed of unique customs and belief. I sense their cooperation will not easily be won. Nay, but it will be well worth the effort. The Dothal fear nothing, death least of all, and our alliance would be greatly strengthened by their presence. Let us go to Dothal Ka, and treat with their Hatun Sadu. Sadu, not Seda. The little chair. No Aetheryte there either, but I can Aetheryte to the Dawn Throne. Ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba-da-ba. Largest tribe currently are the Ardkim. They, however, are not the greatest warriors and typically prefer Zerg rush tactics. May have met their Khan already, unknowingly? Okay. Oh, is that Princess Yuki from the Ninja Quest line? Was Yuki, right? Because she was Zayla, wasn't she? No, she was the other kind. The not Zayla. Yeah. What other Zaylas have I met? There's the girl from the Alexander quests. Was she Zayla? No, she's not. She's not Aura, is she? I don't even remember. I remember meeting someone who was talking about how Zayla are, like, wandering tribes. Who was it that was talking about wandering tribes? It was in a quest line, and I was like, this doesn't fit with the Zayla of the, like, it didn't feel like it fit with the Zayla of the steppes, but like, they were talking about how the Zayla were wanderers. I do not quite recall. It might have been her that was that, might have been her then. Sadu! My favorite of the Zayla. I like Sadu a lot. She's cool. You again. Other matters demand our time, Hagan. Unless it is battle you seek. Alas not. Quite the opposite, in fact. Oh, like, the nomadic stuff wasn't the stuff that fit. It didn't fit. It was something else. They said, if it was the one from Alexander, I don't remember who it was, but I was like, this doesn't seem to quite fit. But there's quite a bit of things that don't seem to quite fit with, like, when you're, like, in this game, when you've got, like, stuff from this expansion before they've really fleshed it out, and then people make mention of it beforehand when you go back and do certain quest lines. And it's like, this doesn't quite make sense, but sure. Just because they were kind of like not made at the same time with the existing content in mind. Talking, always talking. You say the pillars hold great power. Of course they do. They're the source of Narma's strength. To the Dathal, no place is more sacred, and we will make ash of any who would defile it. Though I see this is not your wish. You see the wisdom of our proposition, then? You will join hands with us? I said nothing of joining hand. You wish to wield Narma's power to defend these lands, and this I will allow. But for leaving the steppe to fight the men in iron, I would have something in return. Namely battle. With you, Hagan. You want a 1v1? The Nadam ended it ere it began. I would face you again, alone, without distraction. Defeat me, prove yourself the stronger, and you shall have the Dathal as your allies. Surely these are agreeable terms. Well, this is not a wholly unexpected turn of events. Though I had assumed I would be the one required to fight. Alas, the Khatun has made her choice. Shall we dance? Ha. It shall be a battle the steppes shall not soon forget. Hence why she's linked into Alexander. The Iron Giant. She may have even been the source of faith that created Alexander in the first place. Or, like, gave it life. Because there was the other thing about, like, the walking fortress. Whee! Purple stars. I still haven't finished the raid, so slight spoilers there. It's so good.
Yes! This spot shall serve as well as any. I shall enjoy this harn.
There are too many silent letters in that word.
Is this truly necessary? Have you no peaceable way of making decisions?
Speak not of peace. You stand before proud warriors of the Dathal. In the heat of battle do our souls burn brightest. We lay low the strong that we may rise higher.
Yeah, and the fact that I have started the Alexander raids but haven't, you would expect me to have finished them.
There is no other.
Oh, they do not want for conviction.
I understand the soon?
Indeed. It's what makes them such dangerous enemies. And such useful allies.
Enough talk! It is time to fight!
Soon. Oh god. I love the transformy spears! Okay. That was a little... Oh, yep, okay, fine. I was like, that was a little disappointing. But no, it's not over yet. Is that a gap? You gonna get back up again? Okay, you fixed them. There's no point in attacking them. And last one. Oh, I should probably pay attention. I just blew a shit ton of, like... Blew a shit ton of abilities when she's invulnerable. What? I thought blue was meant to be good! Well, the counter's on 1, but I don't know if that means this is the last life or she's got 1 more left after this. We'll find out. Oh. My arms grow heavy. Oh, okay, yeah, 1 more. Jesus, okay. She called it a fucking meteor down on my head. Oh no, it's 10? What the fuck? Oh. And she's down.
Yes! Yes! Not since the Nardum has my soul burned so! Come! We have only just begun.
I can do this all day.
Enough! You were not granted leave to set the steppe ablaze.
Ah.
Well, well, the sun has come out to play.
Be gone, Moonstruck Oranir! I am busy!
Fool of a Dothal! Have you forgotten the face of your master already? The sun will never set! From his seat on high, he reigns over all, now and forever.
Do I gotta 2v1 them now?
Yet what should he find here but a battle to determine the fate of the steppe? A battle waged without his blessing. This will not stand.
You're not the ruler of the steppe right now.
You, Doman! You who come to petition the warriors of this land, forget that all Nama's children are wards of the Oranir. As first among my brothers, your petition is mine alone to judge.
These words are as wind from a horse's backside. Plentiful, but your axe sings more sweetly. Let her speak for you.
Forgive me, Brother Magni, but we have an arrangement with the Dothal. We will not abide any interruptions.
So be it. The sun will pass judgment on all. Didakul, join me.
Oh, that smile. He's like, yeah, we're gonna fight.
The sun is in good company. We may dance alone.
Beg not for mercy, for you will have none. Bear witness to the power and the glory of Azim!
Constantly at each other's throats like rabid dogs. Gods, I'm turning into her.
Who are you turning into?
I have not the patience for this. But if we must fight, let us at least be brief. Come.
Oh, we fight as... Who am I fighting as? Yustola or Hien? Okay, what do I got? A stone, arrow, heal. Okay. Fuck, so limited options though. Alright, I'm ready to go. Oh, you got to level 100? Nice.
Heal or die!
Stop it.
Bow down before me!
What the fuck you think you're doing? Oh. I'm gonna break the axe. Okay, just.
Or die!
Ah!
Heal or die!
Yeah, I was just giving him an arrow. It's fine. Big rock. Big rock.
Mark well and learn! Concentrate!
Jesus, Hien, what the fuck you doing? Oh, God damn it. You just stood there and took that.
Heal or die!
Eat rock, eat rock.
Heal or die! Bow down before me!
Mark well and learn.
Alright, I only need to take out the middle one, really. Oh. He got die to cool down.
Heal or die!
Ah!
Bow down before me! Tremble before the sun!
This one's taking less damage. Okay. What are we doing? What are you doing here? You doing something cool?
Let us be about it.
That was cool. Oh no! Every step you take. Active time maneuver. Mash the button. Give me the button. Give me the button. Give me the button. Button, 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 button.
To me. Have at you.
That's cool. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da. Oh, is that Holy Five? I wasn't sure if it was like a spell or like a limit break.
Never have I felt such bliss in defeat. 'Twas a battle to burn soul and flesh to ash. We Dothal will lend you our strength as promised. Narma's power is yours to wield. What does the sun say to that?
Oh, because Yustola had Stone 4 as well.
The sun is not driven by base motives such as yours. But they have been judged and found worthy. It is the way of the Oranir to accord recognition and respect to the strong. You have made sufficient proof of your strength. The sun shall answer your call.
You have our thanks. We are glad to call you allies.
You? By what are you called?
Oh no, he's still looking for his fucking soulmate.
Yustola, why?
Are you my Nama?
I beg your pardon?
In battle, you shone with all the majesty of the full moon's light. Your healing touch, the embodiment of the Dusk Mother's love. Long had I wondered if my Nama might not be a woman of the steppe. Beholding you, I am all but certain.
Your Nama's fucking Sadu.
Now, look into my eyes. Could it be? Could you be?
I am not interested, little son. Try again when you've become a man.
Fucking shut down.
Little?
Little son.
Little son! Little son! Does it pain you, little son? Crave you salve to soothe the ache? Fire to sear the wound in your heart?
We have wasted enough time here. Siren awaits for word of our success.
He's just walking between them. Sadu will never let him recover from this. Sadu's going to be calling him nothing but little son until the day she dies. You had not only to contend with Sadu, but Magnai too? Such a fierce battle must have been. That must have been. Yet here you stand, triumphant. Having passed such a test, they could not well deny you their allegiance. The Mole will make no such demand. Weak though we are, we will gladly stand with you. The steppe is our home, and we will defend it with all our being. Oh no, what does Y'shtola say? You have my heartfelt thanks. Of all the tribes of the steppe, there is none I would rather have at my side. God's willing, many more will rally to our cause. I shall send you word when we have answers from all the tribes. I cannot thank you enough, Serena. None of this would have been possible without you. I could do it. I'll decline that, so it doesn't progress anything. That is what Y'shtola say. Offended? Not in the least. I am no stranger to clumsy propositions. And that, believe it or not, was far from the worst I've heard. Magnai's unannounced appearance had me worried for a moment. But it was not his day to shine. Still, I cannot fault the man's bravery. Okay, I read all this. And so our alliance begins to take shape. Now if we can just get that ether flowing again, it will have been a successful trip. We have the requisite consent. 'Tis time to put Nama's power to use. If the aether flows as planned, all that remains is to have the Ironworks engineers do their work in the ruins. Come, let us return to the House of the Fierce. No, House of the Crooked Clan. Coin. I looked down as I was reading and just assumed what the rest of it was. Shork. Shork, 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 shork. I shall begin at once. You may wish to step back. Is it going to be a cool cutscene of her doing magical flowy shit? Less flowy, more... Whoa. Oh, that goes deep.
Did it work?
It did. Ether may flow freely to the burn once more.
It's good to have Y'shtola part of the story again. She was very absent for a lot of Stormblood. I do not pretend to understand what you did, Y'shtola, but you did it. Thanks to you, and Oshato of course, we have taken a momentous step towards securing our defenses. Now, as much as I believe a rest is in order, we should probably make haste back to the Enclave. Agreed. Others may already have returned from their mission, and I would know how things stand. As would I. Without further ado then. I mean, she did nearly die, but you know, she could have not. This is such a rude way to put it. What is up with my viewer count at the moment? This is fucking fluctuating up and down like crazy. It's flicking between 7 and 4. In a side story, yeah, there's not a lot of side story stuff I've done. I'll go back and do a lot of it, but I'm very much focused on certain things. So much side story. If I was doing all of the side story, I probably would still be in Heavenswood. Judging by your triumphant expression, sir, I take it all went well on the Azim step. Oh, is it not a side story quest? Indeed. We have secured a suitable source of energy for the barrier. Good. Tataru and I have commissioned Garland Ironworks to ensure the field generation generators function as they should. A team of engineers stand ready to set out for the burn at a moment's notice. You need only say the word. And thank you for engaging their services on our behalf. The minutiae of the minutia. Is that how you spell minutia? I've never seen the word minutia written down before. I've only heard it being said. Is that how you, is that minutia? Minutia? Hold on. I'm gonna bring up like a speech to text thing. I'm like very invested in this right now. Hold on. No. Invested? Yeah. I'm invested in knowing what the fuck I was just doing. Minutia. No, that's a different word. It's the same, but it has an E on the end of it. Minutia doesn't have the E. Hold on. Oh! That's the plural of minutia. I don't know how to say that. How do I say that? Minutiae. Minutiae? Or minutiae? Minutiae or minutiae. Both are accepted, apparently. Anyway, the minutiae of the arrangement you may leave to me. Welcome in, Scan Sat Knight. Scan? Yes, it was a Latin plural indeed. Oh, an actual written story. It's not a It's not a quest line. Interesting. I will check that out at some point. But yes, welcome in, Scan. How are you doing? Which just leaves the small matter of our alliance. So, Yugiri and Hakuro, how fared you with our neighbors? Yeah, I didn't know, like, if it was irregular. I don't know anything about Latin conjugation or things like that. I didn't pick up that it was a plural either. I'm doing well. Are you a Final Fantasy XIV player? If so, how long have you been playing? What's your class? I wish I could have done Latin as an elective. I took Japanese, but I also kind of flunked a lot of high school. I was very, very lazy. Latin would have been cool though. Oh yeah, I definitely would have chosen Latin over French. I hate French. You heard me when I was doing Heavensward. Every time someone's name popped up, I was just like, fuck you for having a French name. I can't say any of this. Though if I had taken French, maybe I would have been able to pronounce them properly. My school only offered Japanese and Spanish. I did Spanish for a year and then switched to Japanese. Well, welcome in. I hope you've been enjoying. Must have been enjoying to an extent enough to to come back after lurking here and there. Ah, sadness. My follower count just went down. Who unfollowed me? Alright, Graham. Have a nice sleep. Enjoy your rest. Happy to have you here. Alright. Back to it. I read that one already. My lord, all the factions we approached are in agreement with that the Empire poses a threat, and many responded positively to the talk of alliance. From Hingashi and Suinosato, however, we received outright rejections. The former would not break its treaty with the Empire, and the latter will not involve itself in conflict. Just as we expected then. Well, there is naught to be done about it. We must focus on the rest. To each of the nations that were amenable to an alliance, I will personally send a missive. And once I have attended to that, I believe we will have done everything we can to fortify Doma's defenses. For the time being, at least. All of which means I may leave for the meeting in Alamigo with a lighter heart. Yugiri, Hakuro, if you would be so kind as to hold the fort in my absence. My friends, we could not have achieved so much in so little time without your help. For that, I give you my heartfelt thanks. Until the meeting, then. I took the liberty of asking Thancred to attend as well. He should have arrived in the Alamigan Quarter by now. Then let us not keep him waiting, shall we? Yeah, Scan, what's your class? Or has it changed in the time that you've been gone? You started up new classes? Any new classes at all since your return? Sheep, 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 sheep. I've done Scholar and White Mage. I haven't done Sage. Of the two, I like White Mage a lot more. I haven't quite worked out Scholar. Yustola has told me all, and I duty told Urianger and Kryl. Kryl in particular was concerned about Alphino, but I assured her that everything that can be done is being done. She agreed to continue her own tasks for the time being, on the condition that I contact her the moment there's any development. So that leaves 4 of us to attend the council. Arenvold is here to assist with the security. Incidentally, though the poor lad seems altogether too distracted for the task, another one missing Alphino, I expect. But it is almost time. As soon as you are ready, present yourself to the guardsman at the palace entrance. I shan't be far behind. The Scions of the 7th Dawn. Welcome to Alamigo. The Alliance leaders have already arrived. May I show you to the meeting chambers? Oh, here we go. More cutscenes.
Mistress Lys, Commander Aldin, it gives me great pleasure to formally welcome the city-state of Alamigo to the Eorzean Alliance.
The pleasure is ours, Your Grace. I know I speak for all Alamegans when I say that we are glad of this chance to stand with our comrades of the Alliance.
And we, for our part, are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Lord Hien of Doma, at your service. Pray, accept my heartfelt thanks for your generous invitation.
Nay, 'tis we who must thank you for journeying so far. And 'twould be remiss of me not to acknowledge the part the Scions of the 7th Dawn have played in bringing all of us together. In times of great unrest, you and yours have been our constant companions, without whom we would not be here.
With apologies to Lord Hien and Mistress Alize, it occurs to me that we have not gathered in this way since that fateful day in Uldar.
The day I lost my arm and my freedom. As I lay in my cell, never did I dream that I would one day be given the chance to represent my homeland at this council. I would not even be alive had you not plucked me from the jaws of death. You, Yugiri, and Alphino. Would that the lad could be with us.
I too owe my presence here to Alphino, in so many ways. Until such time as he returns, I mean to carry on his good work as best I can.
Come, friends. Let us leave the past in the past and turn our eyes to the future. My Lord Hien, pray, tell us how things stand in the east.
The Alliance grows.
Having heard the rumors of dissent in Garlemald, I dared to dream of a peaceable solution.
The Empire will not so easily change its ways. If the Garleans have a mind to take back Doma and Alamigo, we'll be hard-pressed to stop them, even with the might of 6 nations. But while we lack the strength to fight the tide, a course may yet present itself, if we read the winds aright.
The winds suggest but one course to me. One which leads from the sea unto the river and thence to the source of all our woes.
What, attack Garlemald?
The Ascians.
Oh, that makes more sense.
Indeed. All here have felt their blighted touch. It was the bringers of chaos who nurtured the Archbishop's tyrannical ambitions. They who bestowed upon him the secrets of summoning, as they have so many others before and since. And while they remain, we shall know no peace.
Our objective is clear. The question is how to achieve it. That our enemy parades about in Xenos' skin poses problems in itself, but ere we get to them, how are we to infiltrate the Empire and get close enough to strike?
While I see the wisdom in targeting the Ascians, an assassination attempt on Garlean soil would do little to aid our cause, even were it to succeed. It's time we used our enemy's preferred tactic: subterfuge.
You have an idea?
Speak your mind, Master Thancred. None here know the enemy better than the Scions, and you mayhap best of all. Whatever it is you propose, we will give it fair hearing. On that you have my word.
Very well, Admiral. My proposal is thus. We dispatch the shinobi to Imperial territory. There, they sow the rumor that the Crown Prince perished in the battle for Alamigo, and that the man parading around is in fact a corpse inhabited by a servant of darkness.
Well, it does have the ring of truth about it. And were the Garleans to learn that their future ruler is a puppet, the Empire would be shaken to the core.
It's got more than a ring of truth to it, it just is the truth.
But at the risk of sounding stupid, would they actually believe such an unlikely story? I didn't.
Ordinarily not. But prior to his miraculous recovery, rumors of Xenos' death had already begun to circulate around the Empire. Ultimately, however, what the masses believe is not our chief concern. Our true objective is to create an opening for rival factions within Garlemald to exploit.
Just as a war of succession erupted in the wake of Emperor Solus's death.
A war which raged until but recently, plunging the Imperial House into disarray as nephew and uncle grappled for the throne. It is no coincidence that one of Varus's first acts as Emperor was to name Xenos heir apparent, family feuds being so tiresome when armies are involved. Not all welcomed his choice of successor, however. There is no shortage of individuals who aspire to the throne, who would jump at any chance to seize power. The news that Xenos is not only dead, but a puppet to diabolical forces, would be too enticing to ignore.
The Empire would not be quick to recover from a second war of succession.
I am no stranger to infiltrating Imperial territory. With a team of operatives gathered from among the Alliance's finest, the plan should have a reasonable chance of success.
Doma already has shinobi in place throughout the provinces. We stand ready to act, and act we must. What say you all?
Good plan, good plan.
I'm for Master Thancred's proposal. We shine a light upon the Ascian and test the Empire's unity.
Though it's not necessarily a plan that needs to be done in isolation. Like, this plan can be done in conjunction with, like, tons of other plans.
'Twas his plot that scuttled Doma's negotiations, was it not? Why then, if we can eliminate him, there may yet be a chance for peace. Let us wage this war of subterfuge, that we may one day lay down our arms. Gods know we never will while the Ascians remain.
Ooh, what the fuck?
That way. Sorrow.
What is happening?
History. must be changed.
Whose voice is that?
looms a calamity.
Oh.
Ahead looms light, expunging all form and life. Twin dooms only you can forestall. Only you.
What's the matter?
There's a voice.
Oh, it's all the scions. It's not just the echo.
Spies in our midst. Nay, I sense no such presence.
Let expanse contract. Eon become instant. Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
Is this the Warriors of Darkness?
Is it over?
Oh, Thancred.
Master Thancred!
12 for Fend.
Bear him to a private chamber. Have every healer make ready. Swiftly!
Master Thancred remains in slumber. Though his vital signs appear stable, he's unresponsive.
What could have done this? And why just him and not the others?
I'm afraid we could not identify the cause, my lady. Our examinations revealed no wounds, nor the presence of any poisonous substances.
Gods, that only makes it worse. You're to let us know the moment there's any change, all right?
Ah, that was good.
Thank you for coming. Knowing Thancred, he would apologize for being otherwise engaged at so crucial a juncture.
In gifting us a course of action, Thancred sowed the seed of all that is to follow. We have but to nurture it as best we can. To him, I would say, rest easy, that he may wake to enjoy the fruits of our labors. Now, the matter of the mysterious voice must not be forgotten. Will you tell me exactly what happened?
Eorzea and I heard a voice in the moments before Thancred collapsed. It was accompanied by a severe headache, as if something were clutching at our minds. Did you experience the same thing?
So, in between the voice and the pain, you felt as if you were somewhere else entirely?
Your testimony confirms my suspicion. That which you experienced was, I believe, your soul being plucked from your flesh. Called.
Called?
I myself examined Thancred. Reach out as I may, I could not sense in him the spark of life that is his soul.
Damn.
That Thancred alone was stricken so is likely due to his heightened sensitivity to the effects of ether. A consequence of his prior possession by the Ascian Lahabrea.
Lahabrea.
The owner of the voice, whoever it may be, reached out to you, called your souls, and in so doing, caused you and yours such pain.
But if that's true, where exactly are we being called to?
I know not. Yet one thing is plain. Whoever waits for you on the other side is possessed of a power unlike any I have ever known.
Forgive us, Lys, but may we leave Thancred in your care for a time?
As if you had to ask. I may not be a scion anymore, but I'm no less a friend. Don't worry. I'll see to it that Thancred's well looked after. Just focus on solving this mystery, all right?
Thank you, Lys. As the Elder Seedseer says, 'tis no ordinary individual we are dealing with. Nor can we discount the possibility of Ascian involvement.
Whoever or whatever is behind this, the sooner we find out, the better.
Big moments. Oof, that was a lot. Engulfing light. It's kind of like what the Warriors of Darkness were talking about. I just tried to call Eorzea on his link pearl. He didn't respond, but I dare to hope that he possesses some knowledge that we do not. Ah, Eorzea. Something happened during the meeting. Thancred's collapsed, and a disembodied voice suddenly started. What? But that's... We should talk about this in person. Alright, we'll meet you there. That was Eorzea, who heard the voice too. In Thanalan? As we alone were affected at the meeting, I had my suspicions. But if the voice also spoke to Eorzea, there can be little doubt. The Scions were targeted specifically. By whom and to what end is the question. One to whom we must find an answer with all possible haste. I have learned the emote Endure. Eorzea agreed to meet us at the Rising Stones. If any of the others heard the voice, we'll find out soon enough. Good luck. I should get to get back to the meeting with the Elder Seedseer. But if there's anything I can do, anything at all, you must let me know, alright? Promise me. Right. Let's be on our way. Prelude in Violet. Oh, cutscene. Is this Alphino hitting the voice too? No, this is at the... This is the Sands. Oh, this is us arriving.
Eorzea! Gods, it's good to see you.
Would that our meeting were under happier circumstances. I judged the voice sufficient cause for concern even before you sent word of its effect on our comrade.
You heard it too, then?
Aye. And all but certainly at the selfsame instant. Alas, pained as I was, I could make little sense of what few words did then reach mine ears.
Who do you think is responsible? Could this be the Ascians doing?
That I cannot say. Not when so little is known. Ere I indulge in speculation, I would examine Thancred with mine own eyes.
To Alamigo, then, without further delay.
We were just there! You could have told us to bring him with us!
During my visit to the Far East, I observed a strange phenomenon.
Thou referrest, I presume, to the localized reduction in etheric density.
Well, that spares me the trouble of an explanation. Yes, I noted precisely that at two apparently unconnected locations. I take it the phenomenon is not limited to the Far East.
Indeed not. Of late, our agents charged with surveilling the beast tribes have spoken of little else. In every corner of the realm, they tell of places in which the ether hath grown thin.
Naturally, my suspicions first turned to primal activity, but the areas thus affected betray no evidence of summoning. I must confess to being quite perplexed.
If the same phenomenon is being observed in multiple locations on opposite sides of the world, we may safely discount regional factors. Needless to say, this warrants further investigation.
Indeed, I shall make it my task to... The voice. It calleth to me once more.
Urianger, no! Why is it just Urianger this time? And why is it beating the fuck out of him? Oh, no, there's Y'shtola too.
I hear it too.
Oh, and there goes the rest of us.
Throw wide the gates.
No. No, this can't be happening!
Oh fuck, they're KO'd too.
Y'shtola! Urianger! Open your eyes!
Hey, there's Azan. Oh.
Open your eyes, I beg you! Say something! Anything! Not again. Please, not again.
I hope Kryle's okay. Oh, now you come running over. I wonder if what the fuck's happening with Alphino too. If he's being hit by it. Forgive me. That was an unseemly display. It happened before your very eyes, my lady. None here would have behaved any different. We have borne the two of them in private chambers. But tell me, is it true that Master Thancred languishes in a like state in Alamigo? I'm afraid so. Though, given the circumstances, it would seem best to observe them together. I will send word to Lys that he should be brought here. Take heart, my lady. The world is full of scholars and knowledgeable folk of every persuasion. Someone out there is bound to know of what ails our comrades, and how it may be cured. Thus, we will rouse them, no matter what. Then we will, Hori. Then that we will. But first things first, our comrades will have questions. May I ask that you explain the situation to them? I must attend to a private matter. Is this private matter crying somewhere else? I promised I'd visit someone in Limsa Liminsa. He's been waiting at Maelstrom Command for a while now. You know, you should come along too. I think he'd be glad to see you. Is it Zipazip? I forgot his name. How are you doing today, Zazan? Well, that's, I mean, it's better than not existing, but it's not the most positive statement in the world. Yeah, this is good enough. Exactly. There. The evils of the Gallian Empire have stopped this knowledge from being passed down. Do-ah-ba-da-da, da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Is this who you're talking to? No. You said he. As you probably guessed, it's Garbu we've come to see. The private here will bring him out to us. Who the fuck is Garbu? I don't remember Garbu. Who's Garbu? Oh, it's the kobold! Goblin. Kobold? Kobold! Ever since the Maelstrom took him in, I've tried to visit as often as I can. And after what befell our friends, I was taking the urge to visit again. It's difficult to explain. It's the one who had, like, his parents killed and he summoned Titan. I miss Garbu. Garbu was great. I hope he's okay. I hope he's doing good.
Here he is, my lady.
Gabu, it's been too long.
The little baby.
I'm afraid there's been no change. If he can see or hear us, he has given no sign.
I see. You're still fighting. I'm proud of you. We promised that we would come and visit you together, didn't we? Alphino and I. I'm sorry that we haven't managed that yet.
Oh, haven't I been invited?
You know, with the three of us like this, does it not remind you of that night? Of the stars beyond count twinkling in the heavens? I was feeling pretty low back then. Powerless. But I knew that my brother was close by if I needed him, and that the others would be waiting for me back at the Rising Stones. Not like now. I've seen my share of trouble since coming to Eorzea. Been reminded again and again of my limitations, of how little I can change about this world. And I've come to know the sorrow of parting all too well. But to have the people I hold dear struck down before my eyes, and be powerless to help them, that I cannot bear.
You don't have to bear this burden alone.
No, I don't. You're right. It's pure arrogance to imagine I can solve everything by myself. You'd think I'd have learned that by now. Thank you. I don't know what I'd do without you. Well, that's more than enough brooding for one day. Come on. We have friends to save.
What are we gonna do? Like, where are we even gonna start? He's looking at you. He's still in there. He's fighting. He's still there. Okay. Let's return to the Rising Stones and take it from there. Thanks again for agreeing to come. It means a lot to me. Yeah. I hope we can help Gabu. That was, like, for me personally. Oh my lord! That's a big number. Hello, 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 hello all. Hello, raiders. How are we all doing? This is large number. Down. Sorry, I'm a little taken aback. Hello, everyone. I am Zin. Zinbad? Zin? Zinbad game? Whatever you want. I am... Always. I always get like that when I get raided. I get so flustered. I am a primarily Final Fantasy streamer. I have only started in the last few months, but I am making my way through the MSQ. I'm currently in Post Stormblood, or pre-Shadowbringers, however you want to count it. Yeah. I don't know what else to say. Stick around and watch me play, if you would like. But if you have to stream and run, or stream and run? Raid and run, that's the phrasing. Raid and run, that's fine too. But if you would like to stick around, you will be welcome. And thank you, Konju, for bringing this raid to me. Is big raid. Completely shattered all of my viewership records with this raid. I've only had, I think the most I've had is 15 at once. I currently have 22. Oh, no, it went, did it drop back to 8? No, maybe? Yeah, it dropped back to 8 for some reason. I don't know why. Did everyone leave at once? Oh, 21 again. Yeah, it just randomly said 8 for some reason for a little bit. But it's back on 21 now. But yeah, I have... Yes, I am Sprout. I am very Sprout. I play on the Materia server. So... I don't know. I don't know where I was going with that one. I did some thinking on the way back. And I think Hori is right. We need to seek outside help. Ordinarily, we would turn to our own experts on such matters, but they're both among the stricken. I will begin by reaching out to the myriad guilds and research institutes here in Eorzea. Additionally, Grandfather and Minfilia had a wealth of connections between them, and I mean to explore those avenues too. We'll find a way to save everyone. Mark my words. Much and more has happened in recent days. Some of it for the good, some not so. But all around me, people continue their fight. From the shinobi who search for Alphino in the Alliance, to the Alliance members who make ready to move against the Empire, they march on in great adversity, bearing heavy burdens. Everyone is playing their part, and so must I. You have your own part to play, I know. And it's bigger than most, so I won't keep you. Just promise that you'll visit from time to time, and I promise I'll have good tidings to share with you when you do. The story so far, I thoroughly enjoyed Stormblood. Post Stormblood has been a hell of a time. So much is going on in Post Stormblood. Like, Jesus Christ. Ow. I should stop sitting on my leg. And into the Imperial Palace we go.
The Populares no longer present an obstacle. Now is the time to bring the Empire's might to bear. A word from your Radiance is all it takes. But one word, and the Imperial army will fall upon Alamigo as a pack of bloodthirsty wolves and tear that feeble nation apart.
Materia is the data... Yes. I do use server and data center and region and world very interchangeably. I just say server to mean all of them sometimes. My bad. Why is your hair so grainy?
Have you no words for me? Despite the lengths I go to, an emissary playing the part of a fool.
Oh my god, it's that guy. It's the white one.
When first I took this face, I swore to use all of my knowledge, all of my power, to further the cause of the Empire. My deeds stand testament to my commitment. And with this adamant flesh at my disposal, I could destroy the Icon Slayer as easily as one might swat a fly. Why do you hesitate?
I wonder if he needs the same kind of jewelry that Thancred needed to bind him there.
Is resourceful.
Because he's dead.
Though victory is certain now, it will not remain so indefinitely. Deliberate if you must, but be quick about it. We'll speak again when you have unburdened yourself of doubt. Until then, I take my leave, Father.
Yeah, I was using the crag spear as a dragoon for a while, and every time I got a close up, I could see it behind me, and the cracks on the crag spear are like really, really low resolution, and it just jump scared me every time I saw it. What an eerie noise.
I should be the one to sigh.
Oh my god. What? Is this the...
I played my part to perfection. I had earned my rest, and then thanks to Lahabrea's crowning act of idiocy, our favorite emissary sees fit to summon me back.
Who is this?
Elidibus was ever a warrior. A most tiresome trait, would you not agree? Have you no words for me either? No matter. I've long grown weary of this mummery. Now, my dearest grandson, let me remind you of your place in the simplest of terms. You do not make judgments, you administer them. Swiftly and to the letter. Naught else is your concern.
Oh wait, I know this guy. He has a magic card. I've seen his design before.
Elidibus may be an insufferable bore, but he is no fool. His choices as emissary seldom err.
There's this random guard here going, who the fuck? What?
Threatens the balance twixt light and dark, it falls to you to remove it. Be it by your own hands or by your armies, you have ample means at your disposal. That is why this empire exists, why I built it. Oh dear, have I touched a nerve? You always were an easy one to read.
Solus Zos Galvis.
I pity you, I do. As they say, ignorance is bliss. And I know how much happier you would be not knowing the things you know. The founding father was an Ascian, and he created the Empire solely for the purpose of sowing the seeds of chaos.
Now, this guy is a Final Fantasy villain.
Don't take it personally. I merely do my duty. To bring about a calamity requires no small amount of power, and there is no surer way to obtain such power than by collecting powerful pawns. To that end, I have labored long and hard, and I must say I am quite pleased with my handiwork, paltry though it seems in comparison to Alec.
What the fuck? These guards are just like...
You fiends are overfond of your own voices. Mark me, Ascian. Man is the master of his own destiny.
He's just gonna get back up, isn't he? Or there's just gonna be another body. Yeah.
Such a waste of time and energy. Both yours and mine. Lest you forget, you are Emperor now. If you wish to spout drivel about man's destiny, save it for the masses. It will serve to give them a sense of purpose, and you pliant pieces for the game.
He's so upset. The Emperor is so upset right now.
Oh, do stop sulking, boy. You, of all people, should understand. Ours is a struggle to restore both mankind and the world to their rightful state. Viewed thus, our goals are one and the same.
He's so mad. So mad. That was a good introduction. Yes, I had noted that one already, that the that Stormblood, apart from fucking Ilberd being given the eyes of Nidhogg, pretty much did not have anything to do with Ascians. And that was pre-Stormblood, I think. It might have been part of the actual expansion. I do not recall. It was close enough. What in the world? Who are these people? Dead, all dead. Yet I see no wounds, nor any evidence of battle. Damn them. They finally used it. The Empire developed an alchemical weapon in Garabania, a gas. Black Rose it was called. And to breathe it in is to breathe your last. And that did this? I thought the project abandoned, and its vile fruits destroyed, but naught else could have wrought such an atrocity. Fools. What do they hope to gain with this butchery? Can they not see a rule won through terror will not endure? How many more provinces must they lose? Where are we at the moment? Who are these people? Nay, wait. This is not the work of men, but monsters. The Ascians. It cannot be a coincidence that their trail led us here. Their objective was never to rule, but to sow strife and discord. Such a crime does indeed bear the mark of the bringers of chaos. Black Rose cannot be allowed to kill again. We must find the Ascians and put an end to their plot. I gotta remember to switch voices for the characters. At least the little bit of inflection that I do. Like, his eye's very different too. His one looks like it's made of chalk. So many cutscenes. A history of Violet.
I'm glad you've come, though I'm afraid there's little in the way of good news.
I haven't moved.
After you left, we reached out to both the Alchemists Guild and Stillglade Fane and attempted all manner of treatments.
Okay, still not in Shadowbringers then.
But the results were always the same. Whatever the answer is, it's not alchemy or conjuring. Why did it have to be Y'shtola and Eorzea and not me? Out of all of us, they are the ones who could feasibly have solved this puzzle. And Elfino's still missing. God, it's all going wrong. Where do we even start?
A grave situation indeed. Might I be of some assistance?
Kryl! She hasn't been struck down by whatever this is.
Kryl! I did not think you well enough to travel.
When word reached me of the plight of our friends, I could not well stay away. As a fellow scion, not to mention your erstwhile mentor, this is one of those times you should feel free to call on me, regardless of my personal circumstances.
So she didn't get the voices either? She didn't get the voices? Because it didn't seem like Alphino got the voices too.
I should have thought of that.
Yeah, it didn't seem like Alphino got affected by the voices. Or there was no mention of it at least, but...
Thank you for coming, Kryl. We would welcome your insight.
And I should be happy to provide it. Now, What's this I hear about Alphino heading into Imperial territory? That boy always did have some funny ideas. Do you remember the speech he gave when he was accepted to the Studium?
My life's goal is naught less than the salvation of this star.
Well, that particular grand pronouncement has been a source of great embarrassment to him, as you know. But the fact of the matter is, he meant every word and has lived his life accordingly.
Yes, he remains altruistic to a fault. But I'm worried he was too fixated on his goals to see the dangers, as has happened before.
You needn't be so concerned. Though his values remain the same, Alphino is not the blinkered boy he once was. Slowly but surely his eyes have been opened, thanks to a certain someone.
It's way more fun, Kryl making fun of Alphino when he's actually here.
A certain someone whom he'd be mortified to learn had heard about his little speech. Mum's the word, eh? Right, I'd better have a look at our patients. They're in the infirmary, I assume. I'll need absolute quiet, so it would be best if I did this alone. If you'll excuse me.
So why did Alphino and Kryl not hear the voices? Did it only affect those in Eorzea? I have no idea where Kryl was. I'm assuming she was with Materia. I don't think she went. I doubt she went back to Sharlayan. Considering the Baldesian College is gone.
All three are in fine physical health. At a glance, I would say they were merely sound asleep.
Oh wait, was it the entirety of Sharlayan that disappeared, or was it just the college? I forgot. I always have so many questions. Usually, I like to ask questions because there's been so many cases where I'll ask a question and it gets answered immediately in the game. It's great. But I don't think I'm getting the answers to these questions right now.
Except for the fact that I couldn't sense the slightest trace of them in their bodies. It's as if their souls have taken leave of their physical forms.
Ah, yes. The Elder Seedseer made a similar observation.
I've read the report. When you heard this mysterious voice, you described feeling as if you were somewhere else, yes? If we assume the ether which comprises your essence is being drawn to some other place...
Oh, so not the entirety of Sharlayan.
Then it may be possible to follow the trail it leaves behind, just as we did in our search for Thancred.
I wasn't around for that, but I can't imagine it was easy.
Oh, it wasn't. But that's no reason not to try. I will have need of Master Matoya's crystal eye if I'm even to make the attempt. So, I suggest we pay her a visit.
Matoya, not Materia. I love the way Kryl walks. I know most Lalafell walk like that, but it feels so different when Kryl does it. No, I have not. I haven't done any of the Stormblood optional stuff yet. I haven't even finished all the optional stuff for the older stuff. Not for lack of trying. The being on Materia, it's not easy to get things to pop. I've done half of Alexander, and I've done half of the Alliance raids for Heavensward. The Alliance raids for Heavensward, I have not, when I say half, I've done two, or I've done one of them and have access to the second one. I've done half of it. I was running them unsynced, but the Weeping City of Mark is very hard to do unsynced, especially because I just die. I might be strong enough now to not just die when the party splits off. splits up, but and yeah, but I've tried many times to get in a duty finder version of it, but to no avail, unfortunately. Bum 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 dun dun dun. Oh, I've sat in the Alliance raid queue for like an hour once. Some things just don't pop easy on Materia. I've heard the Weeping City is like it's a slow pop on even more populated servers. Or like the Heavensward Alliance raids in particular. I guess Alliance raids that aren't the Crystal Tower. I'd heard Master Materia was something of a recluse, but this seems extreme. Still, I'll happily overlook her eccentricities if she agrees to help us.
To disturb my peace again, have you? I hide myself away in a cave, and still you people insist on pestering me with your problems. Oh, I mistook you for young what's-his-name, but I see now you're the sister. Weren't you supposed to be the lively one? I've seen happier faces at a rain-sodden burial.
Well, I'm sorry to dash your expectations, but the situation isn't exactly conducive to gaiety.
Snappy.
Ha! That's more like it. Stoller used to spit and hiss like a wildcat too. Better for a young thing like you to be filled with fire and leave the doom and gloom to your elders. Now, what exactly does this tragic situation of yours have to do with me?
If I may, Master Materia, we have need of your crystal eye once more.
She's pretty great, yeah. Can I actually move?
And Stoller is one of the afflicted, is she?
Because like I know I can't visit other data centers, but
very well. She may be an ungrateful stray, but she's my ungrateful stray, and I'll not see her buried before I am.
yeah, no. It's one of those things of like, if I move, I just become part of the problem as to why Materia is like this. And I'd rather be part of the solution rather than part of the problem. So I'll stay here.
Right. Let us see what we can see. I'll begin from where our friends first fell, and cast my senses out from there.
Nothing.
What is it? Did you find them?
This doesn't make sense. How is it even possible?
How is what possible? Kryl, what did you see?
Calm down, Eorzea.
The threads, they just ended. And no, I didn't lose track of them. I followed them as far as they went. It's as if they were cut off.
Could their ether have dissipated if it had? Oh gods! Their bodies are just husks. It's like the Broodmother's daughter all over again.
Sure. I thought I had my balance pretty good.
No, this is different. The Kalyana girl was already dead, body and soul, when Lakshmi effected her resurrection.
Aye, let's not jump to conclusions. If their physical forms yet breathe and show no signs of wasting, then it follows that their souls must still be intact somewhere.
Is that better?
Where? That's the question, isn't it, girl? Death has not taken them to the ethereal sea, yet there are no tracks left for us to follow.
We're no closer to an answer than when we started. But knowing their souls are still out there is progress of a sort. We just have to keep looking. Pray, excuse me a moment. Yes? I remember, but... What, to Alamigo? We're on our way.
Yeah, like I was having an issue where when I was in combat I couldn't be heard over the combat sounds, so I adjusted my volumes a little bit for my voice to be a bit more blown over the game sounds.
That was Lise. Apparently a group of Populares have defected to Alamigo, and Maxima, the envoy Alphino left with, is one of them. I'm sorry. I realize we've barely begun here, but...
Go, child, go! You've made up your mind, and life's too short for dithering.
Natoya, so great.
I'll do some digging in the meantime and see if there isn't some other method we could use to continue the search.
Let's be off then.
Oh, not again. The enchantment barely seems to take these days. I chalk it up to old age, but I rather doubt it's that simple.
I think,
Before they took ill, Y'shtola and Eorzea were sharing notes on a thinning of the ether. It seems to be happening all over.
Does it now? And here I was, all set to blame my woes on that creaking mountain of refuse clogging up the Thaliac.
I think, like, based on all of the stuff that's been going on with the voices and kind of how it was said, like what was said in there, the Black Void, about the engulfing lights, I would personally surmise that they have been spirited to another star, potentially. Or, like, into the weird, like, middle void place where the Ascians come from. Not the ether current. There's, like, the place between the ether current and, like, the material world. It's been mentioned a couple of times. where the Ascians come from, the Void.
Still, there's naught to be gained from starting in shadows. You can only do what can be done, and that's but one thing at a time.
The Rift, that's it. That's where the Ascians come from, right? So that was the woman who tamed Y'shtola. I had the distinct feeling of being grabbed by the scruff of the neck and having the nonsense shaken out of me. When Alphinaud is back, I'd like to visit again and ask her what tales she has of grandfather. I almost can't bear to hear what Maxima has to tell us. It can't be bad news, can it? Lise would have said, unless... There's no point in speculating. Lise said she'd notify the guards of our coming, so we should head straight to the palace gate in the Alamegan Quarter. I'll be praying for good news. Learn what you can about Alphinaud's plight, and leave the search of our friends' lost souls to me. Ba-da, da-da, da-da. Ba-da. Ba-da-da-da, da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da-da, da-da-da. Burb. Ba 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 da ba 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 da ba da da. Greetings, scions. The commander told me to expect you. Shall I show you in? Damn, they came a long way to get to Alamigo.
I'm sorry to drag you halfway across the realm, but when Maxima mentioned Alphinaud, I thought you'd want to hear the news in person.
Ah, we meet again. Though I was hoping our reunion would be under more auspicious circumstances.
What happened to my brother? Where is Alphinaud?
Never fear, my lady. Your brother was in fine health when I took my leave of him, and I have no reason to assume that has changed.
You assume?
If you will allow me, I shall endeavor to explain events. Our troubles began not long after we departed Doma. While crossing the burn, we were fired upon by the Emperor's personal guard and forced to make an emergency landing. As we stumbled from the wreckage, our attackers fell upon us again, and we would have perished there and then were it not for the intercession of a third party, a band of mercenaries whose leader claimed to pursue a vendetta against the Ascians. This shadow hunter, as he styled himself, then escorted us out of the wastes to relative safety.
I wonder what happened to all of the Garlean... I'm assuming all of the Garlean, like, prisoners that were released from Doma died in that crash.
Upon arriving back in civilization, I gathered my Populares colleagues and prepared to flee the Empire. Master Alphinaud, however, declined the invitation to join us, preferring to continue his investigation into the Ascian threat.
Well, at least he's not lying in a heap in the burn. Tell us more about these Ascian hunters. Who are they? And is Alphinaud still with them?
He is. As to who they are, I'm afraid I have nothing to tell you. Beyond the fact that they root out and destroy Ascians, they were unwilling to divulge anything which might serve to identify them. They would not even reveal their next destination. But Master Alphino asked to accompany them all the same. Since parting company with your brother, we've been engaged in a game of cat and mouse with the Emperor's Guard. We made our way through province after province, finding the army busy restoring order wherever we went, until we finally arrived here in Alamigo. I can't thank Commander Aldin enough for giving us such an unexpectedly warm welcome.
I'm not inclined to turn away refugees, no matter which land they call home. And if they can tell me how things lie in Garlemald, all the better.
On that subject, there is much I would tell you. During the course of our journey, we heard tales that an entire rebel army had been slaughtered in the space of a single night. It would seem my former comrades grew tired of putting down uprisings in the conventional manner, and chose instead to bring a formidable new weapon to bear. Details were sparse, but the rumor alone was enough to dampen the flames of rebellion. I have also heard reports that several companies have withdrawn from their designated provinces and begun marching westward. It is my assessment that the Empire's forces are mobilizing for a large-scale military engagement.
Westward? You mean they're getting ready to invade Alamigo?
We knew this was coming, but not that it would be so soon.
We've barely even begun to shore up our defenses. They won't stop an invading army.
No, they won't. Dispatch messengers to the Alliance leadership requesting reinforcements, and send word to our officers in the field to hasten completion of those border fortifications. Prepare to meet the Imperials head on! No matter how quickly we act, we still want for time. When the enemy comes into view, our best recourse will be to open negotiations with their commander, and see that the ensuing proceedings take as long as possible.
Would you and Alize head to Doma and let Lord Hien know about this? I'm sure he'll want to hear about Alphino too.
Consider it done. We'll send word when...
Oh. Again.
Untold sorrow must be changed.
There's so much happening right now.
Looms a calamity. Beyond become instant. Throw wide the gates.
You heard it too. Well, at least we're both still standing.
Oh, thank the gods. I thought we'd lost you for a moment there. Why does this keep happening?
There's so much happening.
I wish I knew. Nothing we've tried has brought us any closer to an answer. We'll keep working on it. But first, we need to go and see Lord Hien.
Fucking Maximus just there like, what just happened? What? What was that? Oh. I'm actually glad to see Lys tasked us with visiting Lord Hien. Better be dashing from place to place than sitting around stewing over things we can't change. To the Enclave. Wait, there's a garden here? I didn't look at the garden. Hold on. I just want to take a quick look at the garden. What? This thing noise. I love the noise this thing makes. Ah. It's a very small garden. It's a very small garden. Fucking legs just dangling like that. It's so off-putting. Ooh. Hello, Zazan. I see. Ooh. Hold on. My cat desires attention. Demands attention. Ah. Oh, there's lots of people here. Oh, there's a Dalmascan. There's Serena. There's a Confederacy dude. Boop. Greetings, my friends. I was just discussing future endeavors with the members of our newly formed alliance. The Korsian and the Confederacy you already know, and it was your strength of arms that won us the cooperation of the steppe tribes. We also have been joined by our neighbors from Nashia. I do remember that G being silent. Nashia. And the indomitable citizens of Dalmasca, though the scattered natures of the latter's resistance will somewhat delay their official introduction. These proud peoples have united under a single purpose, to stand against the tyranny of the Gallian Empire. I'm glad to see your alliance is coming together so swiftly. As things stands, I fear we shall have soon need of your strength. I thank you for bringing me the news of Alphino. His fate is never far from my thoughts, and not only because he is our emissary. As for the sudden deployment of Imperial forces, I agree that Alamigo would be wise to shore up its borders with all haste. Every report we receive from our shinobi indicates massing of troops in the western provinces. It seems all but certain that the Empire is poised to bring down its fist upon Eorzea. And I would help deflect that blow, but I cannot risk sending reinforcements just yet. We will remain vulnerable to the airborne assault until our wall on the burn is in place. The all-important Alakan energy barrier. The energy barrier, yes. I thought to call it something more auspicious, a name drawn from the four lords of legend, perhaps. Serius Aegis, or some such. Well, just a thought. The Ironworks engineering report that they have finished calibrating the generators and are ready to proceed to the testing stage. Have you time to attend the first test? You've seen the field which protected Azizla firsthand, and I would be interested to hear how you think ours compares. I will come too if you don't mind. Though I am no Yustola, I may be able to offer some insight. Of course, time being of the essence, it would be best if we made directly for the burn. Yukiri, I leave you and Hakuro to bring the War Council to a close. Understood. Your mounts are saddled and ready, my lord. Aware the storms. Money! Money, money, money! Money! We will cross the burn by Yol and Falcon as before. Join me at the outlook near the House of the Fierce. Serious Wall. Shouldn't it be so, like, if you're being analogous to like the four guardians of like China kind of thing, because like this place is very Japanese but it's also very Chinese as well, then the Because, like, Seriu's the dragon. But it was the dragon to the north, I think? But it could also be, because it was the tiger to the west, I think. Give the word when you are ready to take wing. That is true, but Doma also has the shinobi and the samurai, which is definitely more of a Japanese thing. Is it is it the Eastern Dragon?
Have matters well in hand.
But like the barrier would be to the west, so wouldn't the Western Guardian be a more apt name?
Should the barrier work as we intend, Doma will be free to reinforce her allies in Alamigo without fear of weakening her own borders. Honored friends, the time has come to put your hard work to the test. Start the generator.
I guess, yeah, protecting the Eastern Alliance. But the whole thing was like, because it was China's Guardians, and the Guardian existed to the west. I don't know. I'm not that well versed in Chinese legend. I only know a little bit. Byako's wall. Woof. That was cool.
Node 1 is operational. Nodes 2 to 8 are reporting similar energy levels. The barrier is forming. $1,000 yards. 2,000. 3,000. Expansion remains smooth. No fluctuations detected. Altitude reached. The barrier is holding steady at 5,000 yards. We've done it.
Can they not fly over it?
Is that an Imperial airship? Of all the rotten timing.
But this is a gift, Mistress Alize. They can test our new wall for us.
Just fly straight into it.
Seems solid enough, though I was hoping for a fireball.
He's so disappointed. Who's on board? Is it friendlies? It's Alpha No.
By the gods, it's Alpha No.
Good thing it didn't go into a fireball then.
What are you? Let me go! He has my brother!
Lower the barrier!
Yeah, I couldn't have it just sprint into the barrier.
Be at ease, girl. The lad is not dead, merely locked in slumber.
Oh, he got hit with the thing and went all...
No, not him too.
We could identify no cause and found no remedy. Thus I sought to return him to Doma, and into the arms of Lord Hien himself, it would seem. It is a day for fated reunions. Would you not agree, adventurer? Or should I address you as the Warrior of Light?
Do I know you? It's Gaius!
Such devastation! The Black Wolf. That was the title I was given. One I have long since relinquished. Stand down. The legatus of the 14th Imperial Legion died in Castrum Meridianum. I am no more than Gaius Balesar, a man without rank or allegiance.
It was apt. I think the timing for the sound was apt.
Impossible. There's no way you could have survived.
Do you remember how it unfolded? How I was deceived by Lahabrea? How I was convinced that reviving the Ultima weapon would allow me to bring peace to Eorzea? The Ascian used me, as he used so many others, all to further the restoration of his wretched god. Yet even with the might of Alec at my command, you bested me. And as the Praetorium went up in flames, I was content to burn along with it. For a moment at least.
Yeah, burn that Praetorium. Fuck that place.
A moment of folly. To surrender my life thus would have been to betray all who died for my cause. It was for them that I dragged myself free of the rubble, and swore vengeance on the Ascians. The Black Wolf has shed his pelt, never to return to Garlemald or her legions. I live now only to exact revenge.
Oh, that's not an Ascian mask. That's his mask. I thought that was an emissary mask, because it was white.
My principal quarry was to be Lahabrea, whom I gather you have since ushered onto oblivion. But so many more remain. Long as their kind lurked in the shadows, laboring to sow chaos throughout our world, I would see each and every one dragged into the light and put to the sword. Are the Scions not of like mind?
In this single respect, perhaps.
Then I shall continue the partnership the boy began, and share what intelligence I have acquired. Among the Ascians, the Black-Masked Ilk are subordinate to those who wear red. This you already know. Yet among the red there exists a hierarchy. Those set adrift with the shards clearly stand below those still joined to the source. Nabriales, who once dared to intrude upon the Rising Stones, belonged to the former group, and while he was indeed a dangerous foe, his powers were inconsequential next to the paragons of the Source. The first was Lahabrea, who plagues us no more. There is also the white-robed Elidibus, and the elusive Emmet Selk, about whom little is known.
Oh, he still wears a red mask as well. Okay, never mind then.
We have files on Laha Brea and Elidibus, but I believe this Emmet Selk is new to us? As I assume my brother told you, we have evidence to suggest that an Ascian now walks in the body of the Crown Prince. Have you identified this interloper?
Elidibus seems the most likely culprit. As emissary, it is his role to maintain the equilibrium between darkness and light. Your many deeds in Hydaelyn's name have upset the balance, and I believe he seeks to restore it by throwing his considerable power behind the Empire. As a leader of the Ascians, he is one of our primary targets. It was on the trail of this very prey that the boy and I came across the scene of a failed uprising. In the absence of a single Garlean casualty, we inspected the bodies of the rebels, and the lack of any external injury drew my immediate attention. They had been slain by Black Rose, an alchemical invention of the Imperial Army. When I yet served as legatus, I ordered its production halted, and all stockpiles destroyed. Toxic gas is not a tool of conquest, but of extermination.
Toxic gas? This must be the new weapon Maxima warned us about. Something deadly enough to sweep away all resistance in a matter of hours. Gods. You don't think they're planning to use this in Alamigo, do you?
Put your fears to rest. We infiltrated the production facility and destroyed all existing stores of the chemical along with the plant itself. Even should they rebuild the operation, they will not soon manufacture another batch. Regardless, I would draw your attention to a directive we discovered in the plant's records. The document was marked with a recent date and authorized with the signature of one Zeno Galvus.
A dead man signing the death warrant for thousands. 'Tis bad comedy.
But the tale does not end there. Within that same facility was a chamber filled with devices of elegant design. Cloning technology, we realized. And what should we find in each and every incubator? But a young Emperor Solus. All of which prompts the question, were the Ascians responsible for these abominations, or was it the will of the Emperor?
So based on how
which hand guides the Empire? Though I have given up my rank, I am yet a son of Garlemald, and I will fight for the future of my homeland.
based on how shitty the Emperor was about Solus being around, it is most definitely not his order.
It is time I return to the hunting of shadows. We should focus on our common foe. To reopen old quarrels now would serve no purpose.
You saved my brother's life, so I'm willing to let sleeping dogs lie. But in truth, it's not my decision to make.
Nah, Gaia seems pretty chill now.
There was a time when I scorned those who placed their faith in false gods, even as I, in my blinkered conviction, place mine in Ascian promises. Unlike yours, my strength of will and my restraint was found wanting. We shall meet again, warrior of light.
Yeah, because they changed voice actors since the last time we saw him. It would have been... It's a lot harder to pick up who he is.
So that was the infamous Black Wolf. An unexpected ally, to say the least. am content to leave the fine-tuning of the barrier to cleverer minds. Let us bid our friends from the Ironworks farewell, and see what can be done for Alphino back in Dorma.
Alphino is safely ensorcelled in a private chamber. My finest healer is examining him as we speak. Which one was Roose Bolton again? Who are the Boltons again? It's been a while since I watched Game of Thrones. Google, help me. Roose Bolton. Ah, that guy. I've spoken with a physician, and there are no outward signs of illness. Alphino is lost in a sleep from which he cannot be awoken, just like the others. It seems that even in the lands of the Empire we're not far enough away to escape that cursed voice. I share your frustration, Eorzea, I do, but Alphino is returned to us alive and otherwise unharmed. All that remains is to find the means to wake him. Until then, you can both fulfill your duties as Scion, yours and your brother's both. You're right, of course. There are arrangements to be made, and little time to make them. To business then, my lord. Now that we know Seriu's wall works as intended, we can expect reinforcements for Alamigo? You most certainly can. As promised, we will send troops to bolster our allies in Eorzea without delay. Pray be aware, however, they will not arrive without delay. Save for some few who boast teleportation magics, the bulk of our force must be transported by sea, a lengthy voyage for which the smaller vessels favoured by the Confederacy are ill-equipped. Accordingly, I mean to enlist the assistance of the East Aldenard Trading Company in finding suitable ships. As for navigating the distance in question, we are in the happy position of being able to call upon those who plotted the course for my people's exodus to Eorzea. Beyond the procurements of ships, I think it's unlikely that our East Aldenard friends would consent to any involvement in military operations. But I am certain they will afford Alphino a berth aboard one of their vessels. I shall have a surgeon, accompany him every ilm of the way to the Rising Stones. You have my thanks, Lord Hien. You giddy? I will go on ahead with our friends to Alamigo, enlist all those capable of teleportation, and put them at the disposal of the Eorzean Alliance as soon as possible. They will form the vanguard. Yes, my lord. This is exactly what we'd hoped for. Lys and the Alliance leaders will be glad indeed to welcome the combined strength of the East. Oh. Meanwhile, at the Black Rose chemical plant. This looks very not destroyed.
Our supplies at Black Rose have been ruined, but the new plant is already under construction. We should have the first batch ready in time for the offensive, Your Radiance.
See that you do.
Ah, yes, the infamous Black Rose. If I recall correctly, Gaius did not much care for the invention. A ruthless and indiscriminate
preeminent weapon indeed, this airborne poison. It seems you are capable of making decisions worthy of your bloodline.
With no gift for sorcery, we Garleans must look to Magitech to even the odds. If it spares the needless deaths of our soldiers and serves the cause of this empire, there is no method I would not employ.
How very noble of you. Truly, though, I must commend you for embracing your role as Emperor. You play the part of the determined ruler well. Sometimes even I catch myself believing.
That pause before well.
A silent agent of death. Now that I think on it, Black Rose may well possess the perfect aspect. Slowly but surely, the deluge of light has worked upon the ether here in the source, and the gas should be most susceptible to its influence.
That's a concerning thought.
Well, I shall leave you to your own devices. Go forth and bloody the land with your grand and glorious war.
While you do what, precisely?
I love how there's just random guards continuously watching whatever fuckery this man is doing.
Need you ask? I will be doing what all Asians do.
I am well aware that your kind exists only to usher in the next calamity. But you seem oblivious to the harm your singular agenda causes to the Empire. You cannot have forgotten the events which followed your mortal demise. Our homeland was plunged into civil war for your failure to name a successor. The edifice you so carefully constructed was but a hair's breadth from collapse.
Are you truly so naive? You thought me oblivious to the consequences of a departure so painstakingly timed?
It was by design?
Well, of course it was. Though I will admit the resulting panic exceeded even my wildest expectations. But how can you be surprised? Throwing the world into disarray was the very purpose for which this nation was, as you say, so carefully constructed. Now, if you have no further questions, I must be on my way. Since we may not meet again in this lifetime, it would be remiss of me not to offer a word or two of gratitude. I really must thank you for this surplus of vessels. I can mold any host into my own image, but having bodies tailor-made for me in this fashion is so much less tiresome.
Oh my god.
You dabbled in elegant cloning techniques, yes? It certainly is a compelling, not to mention entertaining, field of research. And of all the options available, you chose the founding father on whom to experiment. You have a twisted streak to you, Varus. Like grandsire, like grandson, hey? If events play out as planned, this will become something of a family enterprise. You will be the capstone of this world, I the anchor and shard, and together we will give the lie to this star's fraudulent existence.
I think Varus was wishing he bought his gun a lot sooner than this. Like, are these guards, like, know what's going on? Or are they just, like, told to just pretend it didn't happen? Because these guards are always around when he's talking. Ooh, what did I get? No, no. Something that comes after that in a combo line. Oh well. We must leave now to convene with Eorzean leaders. It may be some time before I return to Doma. Hakuro, I leave you in command. My lord. I shall assemble an advance party with all haste and join you in Alamigo forthwith. I've just received word from Lys. The Alliance has established a base camp near Alamigo's northeastern border. Once we've arrived in the locks, we're to report to the resistance officer stationed in Port Pretoria, who will point us in the right direction. Let us not keep them waiting. Well, I mean, I already have 2 4-steps. They just have the same one. Because it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, technically. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then is the AoE one also a also have a 4th part? Why is there always, like, people busy here? At least that one's wearing clothes. Hop. 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 Ah, you must be the Scion party I was told to look out for. If you follow me, I'll take you directly to Alliance headquarters. Dum 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 dum.
Welcome back, you two. Greetings, Lord Hien. Glad you could join us.
Glad to be here. I would have come sooner, where our own defense is not in question, but I am pleased to report that our soldiers are assembling for deployment to Alamigo as we speak.
We're grateful for your support. Thanks to the efforts of our allies, it won't be long before we've established defensive positions on this front as well.
We have some good news too. Alphino has come back to us. As for the bad news...
Still concerned about that gas.
So, Alphino won't wake up. Gaius van Baelsar is alive and hunting Ascians, and the Empire is planning to poison us all with toxic gas. Does that sound about right? Ordinarily, any one of those things would have left me in shock. But the way things have been lately, it's all starting to seem pretty normal.
Fuck yeah, that's a problem.
Getting back to your report, are we sure this Black Rose is the weapon Maxima was talking about?
It fits the description. And it seems we have Alphino to thank for sparing us an early demonstration of its effectiveness. I have a feeling this won't be the last time his bravery in the Empire will serve us here in Eorzea. The threat of an unknown weapon has had us all on edge. But now that we know what we're dealing with, we can take steps to defend against it. As for Gaius, I'm not sure what to think. Am I happy he's alive? Not in the slightest. Am I happy he's hunting Ascians? Aye, I'd have to say I am.
Oh, speaking of Garleans you didn't expect to see, we have a tale of our own, as it happens. When we sent envoys to the Imperial Army to request talks, they returned with the message that Varys Zos Galvus would be attending.
The Emperor.
The Emperor himself? Well, Varys did sanction the Popularis peace mission. But knowing that an Ascian walks in his son's skin, I do not see how we can trust him or anyone from that nest of vipers.
The Alliance would proceed with negotiations regardless, if only to give ourselves more time to prepare. We do, however, require your cooperation.
Right. Yes. So, as a condition for the talks to go forward, the Empire has requested that a member of the Scions be present. There'll be a representative from each Alliance nation, of course, but I'm afraid we have to ask that you come along too.
Gods, Lise, you know how much I hate politics. But then, what choice do I have?
I mean,
Alphinaud and the others aren't going to do it.
I'm also part of the Scions. I could do it.
Very well. I shall attend as the Scions representative.
In case you're wondering why I didn't ask you, the Empire also requested the presence of Eorzea's champion.
Oh, okay. I'm a separate thing.
That's settled then. We don't know what Varys means to bring to the table, or why he wants you there, but having you close at hand will make all the difference.
The meeting will take place on the border. Anticipating an early assault, we mean to position the bulk of our forces nearby.
The Alliance leaders should already be on their way. Once you're ready, we can head out and join them.
Well, I don't suppose it's polite to keep an Emperor waiting too long, shall we? This is gonna go badly. Shit's gonna hit the fan so bad. Oh look, it's Tweedledum and Tweedledee from the throne room. Damn, why is he in here? Shouldn't we be keeping the reinforcements from Dorma a secret?
Esteemed representatives of the Eorzean Alliance. On behalf of the Garlean Empire, I thank you for inviting me here today.
So pompous.
As this parley was convened at your request, I invite you to speak first.
Very well, Your Radiance. I, Nanimo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, should be pleased to oblige you. As recent events in Alamigo and Doma have made plain, the subjugation and exploitation of neighboring nations is not a sustainable policy. Should this day end in war, you may very well defeat us, but you will never extinguish the people's desire for freedom. Though it may not be in our lifetime,
There will be another revolution, another war, and the cycle will continue. Doma has entered into a concord with the nations of Eorzea, a partnership wherein we recognize one another as equals. Garlemald could be afforded similar treatment. You need only set aside your ambitions and join us in paving a path towards peace.
You will not win me over with sophistry, Your Grace. As you know only too well, this alliance lacks the strength to keep the peace within its own borders. Even now, your struggles with the Beastmen continue unabated. Divided, you sow this fertile soil with the seeds of your differences and reap naught but discord and chaos for your trouble. Eorzea must be united under one leader, one purpose. I would offer you both and bring an end to your strife.
With all due respect, Your Radiance, the only thing that you offered the people of Alamigo was fear and hopelessness.
The citizens of Doma can also attest to the meager arms of Imperial rule. There is no purpose to be found in a life of oppression, each day more uncertain than the last.
Our people are willing to die for their freedom. A great many already have, and countless more will, if we don't put an end to this madness here and now.
We brought order and stability to your lives. This madness and bloodshed is of your own making. You broke the peace, not Garlemald.
Peace. Order. You kill our peoples, despoil our lands, take everything that is ours. And what? You expect us to lick the boot that grinds our faces into the dirt?
I expect you to weigh the costs. To recognize that countless lives have been lost on both sides in pursuit of a greater good, and to not squander all we have achieved in a fit of petulance.
I apologize for being a bit on the quiet side. I'm very enraptured in this discussion.
Your Radiance. I fear I can personally attest to the dangers of pursuing one's vision with such righteous fervor. For 1,000 years, the Holy See of Ishgard waged war with dragons. A 1,000 years of sacrifice, of sorrow and hate, in which we bathed in the blood of friend and foe alike. Had it gone on any longer, we may well have drowned. Yet we have chosen to raise ourselves out of this bloody spiral, and have since made peace with our former enemy.
So I understand. No doubt the dragons were more receptive to your overtures in the wake of their leader's demise. You speak of peace, yet use war to achieve it. Your father would not have bothered to obscure his intent with honeyed words. He understood that strength is all that matters in the end.
And that's why I'm here.
Without his clarity of vision, I can but wonder what will become of Ishgard and her people. There was a time when Garlemald too lacked a leader of conviction. Weak and unable to wield magic, we were at the mercy of the strong from whom we sought refuge in the bitter cold of the north. Were it not for the discovery of ceruleum and the subsequent development of Magitech, we might never have gained the power to take back that which was rightfully ours.
You speak as if your people were the first to have been driven from their homes. Limsa Lominsa was built by wayward souls in search of a place to call their own. On the shores of Vilbrand we found it, and from those humble beginnings did we grow and flourish. And all without robbing our neighbors of their liberty.
So saith the pirate. Am I to believe that you simply asked the kobolds to yield up their lands and that they were happy to oblige you? That you did not drive them out like rats in the hold of one of the many ships seized by your privateers?
Stellaris is one of those games that I need to give a proper, like, sit-down focus on. There's just so much in it that I need to dedicate a lot of brain space to playing it.
I will concede that after centuries of exile, reclamation may be mistaken for invasion. Nevertheless, it is not. And those who till stolen soil have no right to object when cast out in turn.
Your uncompromising nature rivals that of the Ixal. They too lament circumstances which they themselves perpetuate. Were they but to embrace peace, we would welcome them with open arms. Indeed, some few have done just that, and now receive of the 12's Wood's bounty. Would that your people might learn from their example.
You dare compare us to the Birdmen? You who thought to invoke the 12 and threaten all of creation?
I came here in the hope of finding some speck of common ground, but I see now these discussions will accomplish nothing. Despite what you people may believe, I am not wont to choose the sword over the olive branch. 'Tis but a pity men are loath to accept one without first being shown the other.
Wait! I beg you. This meeting was supposed to be a chance to find a way forward together, not to bemoan the missteps which brought us here. Please. If you truly consider violence a last resort, there must be a way we can come to an agreement.
As Mistress Alisaie says, we did not come here to bicker over the past, but to discuss how we might strive towards a brighter future.
Why do I get the feeling that, like, in the middle of this fucking meeting, Alisaie and I are going to have another one of those weird fucking headaches, and we're going to get spirited away to whatever the fuck's going on. Like, in the middle of the meeting.
Emperor Varys, may I suggest a short recess, that all present might compose themselves prior to beginning anew?
Very well. I pray this intermission will suffice to move these talks in a more constructive direction.
I'll just leave. Damn, I want to stand on the table. I want to kick his chair over. Phew. This is really not my forte. After his radiance, his little performance, it was all I could do not to swear at him. I honestly don't know how I ended up playing the mediator. I just asked myself what Alphanode would have done. I tried my best to do the same, and by some miracle it worked. But there really is no common ground to be found with that man, nor do I think he looked for any. So the question becomes, what did he come here to do? Because you may be certain it wasn't to make peace. Whatever it is, I can't make it out. Not yet, at least. We have to do a little time. We do have little time before the parley is due to reconvene. Though, so why not try consulting with our illustrious leaders? Mayhap they have some insight to share. I will say one thing for this Varus. He is well versed in Eorzean history. His interest in our affairs is that of a beast and its prey. The conqueror would know his enemies. All should know their enemies. Yet there is much and more we do not know of the Empire. You would have me ask the Emperor himself? Mayhap there is some wisdom in that. If we can skirt the storm of his displeasure, we may yet come to our answers, even if that does mean sailing close to the wind. 12 have mercy, but for Lady Alize's timely interjection, we might well have come to blows at the negotiating table. Not that Emperor Varus left us a great many options. It's unconditional surrender all he will accept, do you think? Ere he arrived, I'd have said yes, but having heard him speak, I cannot help but think he came with some other end in mind. Exactly. He's building up to something, I know it. How then should we approach the rest of the parley? Have you anything to say, Warrior of Light? You believe he is more apt to reveal the truth if we put him at ease. Mayhap you are right. Thank you, Ashato. This parley was never like to bring peace, but I had hoped to learn something of Emperor Varus's relationship with the Ascians. As had we all. Yet, if he is in league with them, he is not like to volunteer the fact. And if he is not, how much weaker would his position seem from for their presence? If we are to broach this particular subject, we will need to be subtle. Would that I know more of the man, if you would indulge me. Lord Hien, you received an imperial education, did you not? It is true that the Emperor's will is considered absolute. There is no higher authority in all of Garlemald, nor else in the heavens. Come to that. Veneration of the gods is forbidden, and the only worship permitted being that of His Radiance's own person. That sounds suspiciously like a religion in of itself. I share your disdain for their hypocrisy. Even as they degenerate the idea of faith, they revere their leader with a fervour others reserve for the divine. 'Tis a flaw common to much of the doctrine they fed us. Logical on the surface, perhaps, but contradictory upon closer examination. I wonder if a discussion of the various discrepancies might prompt Varus to reveal something. You've spoken with everyone? Then, good. Now all that remains is to await the pleasure of the Emperor, and hope we fare better in the second attempt.
Now then, who would have the floor?
Oh, you sound so fucking bored.
Before we resume, I wish to offer you an apology. After you graciously accepted our invitation to discuss an armistice, We have done naught but rebuke you at every opportunity. I believe I speak for all of us when I say we are deeply sorry for our discourtesy.
I'll admit your familiarity with our affairs surprised me, and served to remind me how little I know of yours.
I think all here can understand the desire to reclaim one's homeland. But why expand further? That is my question.
If I may, the answer can be found in the Imperial doctrine they took great pains to impart to my people. Recognizing the threat icons pose to the world, Solus Zos Galvus decreed that they were to be eradicated. To this end, he began a campaign to unite all lands under the Garlean banner. Or so we were taught. Yet the Emperor only reached the burn, the Baron said to have been laid waste by icons, after conquering all the lands that lay between. What is more, I am quite certain the practice of summoning was not nearly so widespread in the days before the Empire's founding.
When you put it like that, it all starts to sound like an excuse, doesn't it? But to distract from what? Why are you really waging this war?
Finally, you ask the right question. I can but hope you heed mine answer and at last accept the righteousness of our cause. My goal is this: to return the world to the way it once was, the way it was always meant to be.
The way it was always meant to be.
In doing so, mankind will be made whole once more. No longer will we suffer from the dissension born of our differences. There will be but one race, a perfect race, as we were when time began.
What in Rulga's name are you talking about?
I am talking about the origins of this star, of the source and its 13 reflections. At the instant of the great sundering, 'twas not only the world that was shattered, but mankind itself. Thus were we divided into myriad races, each with its own unique imperfections. That is why man looks upon his neighbor and feels fear and hatred, why he wages war, why he kills his brother. You all in your own way have proven as much today. The peace you seek is but a fleeting solution to a fundamental problem. One which calls for more drastic measures. To bring about everlasting peace, our worlds must be rejoined. That is the goal the Empire would see realized. The glorious future unto which we shall one day shepherd mankind.
A rejoining of worlds.
What the fuck? This man's crazy.
I have heard this tale of the source and its reflections before.
Are these not the self-same desires as the Ascians?
Emperor Varys, do not trust in their words. They will lead you to your doom. My father thought to use them, but in the end he succumbed to their temptations. He embraced summoning like so many other pawns before him. Do not tell us you mean to do the same.
To be a pawn, free from the burden of choice, would be a blessing. But I forswore that privilege the day I learned that the Garlean Empire was built by the hand of an Ascian.
Dun dun dun.
What?
Yes. My grandsire, the former emperor, is of their number. And who better to build an empire capable of bringing about the calamitous change we desire? Would you condemn me for this alliance? For bowing to the will of these shadowy masters, when the prize is true and lasting peace? I come not to conquer, but to liberate. To free man from the prison of divergence. Imagine a world
Oh, that lighting.
united. One perfect race beneath a single standard.
Why is it panning behind him? Is it just showing the symbol, or is there someone gonna pop out? No.
An army before whose might these servants of darkness and light would fly as leaves in a storm, never again to meddle in man's affairs. We would be the masters of our own fate. I bid you join me, not as subjects of Garlemald, but of a new nation. And together we shall win freedom for ourselves and generations yet unborn.
I understand the vision, but Jesus Christ, there's a better way to do it.
You want to trigger another half-dozen calamities? You can't be serious!
Have you forgotten how many died? There will be no one left.
Do you truly imagine we would aid you in your bloodletting?
It is unthinkable. Unconscionable.
And what is the alternative? To be as cattle waiting for slaughter? I would have us work together, that we might take fate into our own hands.
Into your hands, perhaps. But what of the other worlds, your radiance? With every calamity, you obliterate a star and every soul that dwells on it.
To the Ascians, we are all but tiny, momentary specks within an indifferent universe. We cannot hope to oppose them until we have been made whole once more.
Are these truly the words of Garlemald's ruler? The flaws and foibles which you so abhor are what make us who we are. Every nation, even yours, Emperor Varys, is made whole through the combination of these imperfections, the strengths of one compensating for the weaknesses of another. While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others, fostering community and cooperation. That the protector of an empire should not only reject these fundamental truths, but seek to change them at so dear a cost to life is indefensible.
It's a really long cutscene.
Such a man is not fit to govern.
And you, warrior of light, would you refuse me as well?
Hey, I've killed Ascians already. They ain't that scary. I've already killed like 3? 2? 2 or 3 of them. To be fair, they were the dumb ones.
It would seem
Good smell! Flavor!
That was some odd timing.
You Eorzeans never cease to disappoint me. Though I suppose I have only myself to blame for expecting more from savages. This discussion is at an end. I bid you make ready for our next meeting. It will not be at the negotiating table.
That's right. I got kill stole. Was it La Habrea that got kill stole? I thought it was the other one. Oof, that's a lot of people. Is this an instant? Yeah, this is an instant zone. I came back to find Dorma's advance party ready and waiting for battle. So as worrying as our little chat with the Emperor was, it did buy us enough time at least for some of our allies to arrive. Yes, Graham left a couple of hours ago. Iggy Horm? What a name. Yep, ready for war. I still don't know what the fucking deal with that one guy who is disguised as a
I'm not sure what I was expecting
Resistance
from our
member.
meeting with the Emperor, but it wasn't that. Still, at least we know now what he's really after.
Aye, a future built on a mountain of bodies. I too want the Ascians dead, but not at any cost.
The last of the reinforcements from Dorma arrived not long ago. I pray it will be enough. Given the Emperor's stated goal, this is a battle we can ill afford to lose.
If the Gallians come in force, we may not have much say in the matter, even with our combined strength.
We knew from the first that the odds would be against us. But if there is even the slightest chance of victory, we must do everything in our power to seize it.
We must seize it, full stop.
Here!
And a headache. No? Okay.
The two of you are to join an irregular unit and support the main host. I won't bother asking if you're minded to fight.
I am enjoying being the great warrior of light.
After coming this far, how could I not?
It means I get to stand there and observe everyone without saying barely anything.
For once, there's no one around to countermand me. Not that they would. Not even my brother. But we all know who really make the difference. Ready to frighten some Garleans?
Yeah, and not stoically, just like that.
Might I ask you to accompany the Dorman contingent? They are strangers here, and your presence would do much to raise their spirits.
We would be honored.
When our people stride out with you in their midst, I dare say the Eorzeans will feel an ilm taller themselves. High spirits have a way of spreading.
What I wouldn't give to join you. But my duties as field commander will not allow it. I'll leave the front lines in your capable hands.
I'm just terrified of the Black Rose.
Comrades, ready your arms. The hour of battle has come. May the crystal guide us to victory!
Since the others couldn't be here, we'll have to fight twice as hard. If Alphino wakes to find the Imperials have won, I shall never hear the end of it. It's strange. I thought I would be terrified when the fighting started. I should be terrified. But with you at our side, I can't help feeling everything is going to be all right. So please, don't you dare leave me alone.
Yeah, but we're still not getting quite that same level of animation as we do in Hildebrand.
No matter what happens, we have to survive together.
I'm looking forward to how they take that one up a notch. This is duty support. I do pretty much all of my things that I can duty support. At least for the first time around. Lets me take them at my own pace, kind of thing, rather than like going at the pace of other people. It just gives me a random healer. I get a random. I guess if I picked a healer, then Yugiri would be here, but I don't particularly want to do duty support as a healer. Whoa. Whoa, this is cool. There's so much going on here. Da-da-da. Interesting. I don't know why you'd expect Samurai to be a tank class. That doesn't make any sense to me. At least this one doesn't feel so grindy as the last dungeon I did.
Let us be about it.
Oh, okay, just from prior things from other Final Fantasy games. That makes sense then. There we go. Dogs. And nope. Okay, one more. There we go. I feel like I'm moving really fast all of a sudden. Like my sprint didn't stop. Da 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 da. Ba da 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 da. Ba da 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 da. Go. And now we go this way to our big Mecha Knight man. Mark 3B, Magitech Colossus. Well, your one I can just go fucking ham on, I guess. He's gonna spin? Is that what that means? Okay, yeah. Oh, he's spinning. Oh, he's spinning. He's spinning the other way. Stop it. Get some help. He's taking some more damage.
Let's give them a show.
He almost down. Not long to go now. Nope, wrong way. Shit. I misread the spin. That was so close. That was me being stupid. Hey, Materia. Yeah, strong might be not the right word, considering what I just did. I did indeed get bonked. Note to self, stand with the rest of them when he spins. Don't just try and read the spin. Because the computer can read the spin better than my stupid ass. Push all the fucking buttons. Every single one of them. I'm looking forward to it. Alright, back to where I was before I fucked up. Ish. Almost there. Alright, we kill him before he does that spin at least. There we go. Cool. Ba-da-da, da-da-da-da. The atmosphere of this place is really cool. Ba-da-da-da-da. I have learned to be less reserved with using my buffs. I just spam them up whenever they're up now. Da 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 da. Oh, okay. So if I came in here with a party, I'd run into Hien fighting, and I'd run into Eorzea fighting in random places. I wonder if I'll see Yukiri anywhere, because she's not in the party. Oh, look at this. Falling debris, marking my path for me. Go, Hien. That's a bad joke. Bad joke. Not like a bad joke, but like in the, oh my god, I just want to facepalm right now kind of way. Listen to that sound of battle. Yeet! I imagine this is where they'd be. It's Pippin! And Lise, who's like almost fucking dead. Jesus Christ, Lise. There we go. What the fuck are you doing from back there, Pippin? You look like you're too far away. Cool. Alright, now who's down here fighting? Give me this loot. I don't care about any of you. Give me the loot. Ah! Where the fuck did you come from? Wrong button. I do that a lot with my 3 and 4. And my 7 and 8. Scholar Scorpion. Okay. Where am I? This way. Oh, next tank. Next tank, next boss. Prometheus. It's all good. Glad to have you pop in though. Always happy to see you. Yeah, doing a bit of a longer one today, obviously. I'm almost 8 hours in. Jesus. Fucking hell. That's a laser beam that puts all other laser beams to shame. That was cool as shit. Yeah, straight up, that was insane. What? Oh, he's doing it again. And we want to get out of the way of this laser beam. Jeez, fuck, that's so cool. Oh, what's he doing now? He backed up slightly and then just drove forward. Nitro spin. And we got him. We got him before he dug into the wall again. That was a cool ass laser beam though. I loved that. Oh. Carney Senna, Emmerich. It's kind of wild to see Carney Senna on the battlefield, even though I know she's like a battlefield commander as well. She's just such a pacifist. She was so reluctant towards any form of conflict at the beginning of the story. Oh, that one went down fast.
This knight does not yield!
Yes, Emmerich, you're pretty cool. I wonder what Astinian's up to right now. He should be here helping out. Oh, there's still one left. Ba da da da. Oh, Colossus. Get behind, get behind. Oh, it did. Ah!
Come no closer.
I was not expecting that. It's like, where the fuck's the front of it? There it is. Oh, it died. It's Pippin! And Lys! What? And a Magitech Colossus. It's not even a boss fight, and it's doing boss thingies. I don't think I've ever seen that one outside of a boss fight. I guess this is kind of a boss fight. Another one? Jesus. Rubricatus. Unbreakable Comet Blade! Thank you. Why did my chat just give me the message of welcoming me to my own chat? Use all of the abilities. It's gonna blow. Self-detonate. Do we run away? Fucking hell, Lise. Why couldn't you have done that before? It's the Royal Guards! It's Tweedledum and Tweedledee! These savages bested our vanguard. Impressive. But in the end, they are only that, savages. Now let us be brief. His radiance awaits. They remind me of the fucking jesters from Final Fantasy IX, but, you know, not jesters. And not stupid. Wow. Oh shit. Ah. I am being targeted by something. Artificial plasma. Hey, I remember Livia doing that. Order to bombard. Oh shit. Oh shit, they're both popping in. What's going on? I can't target either of them. They're fucking playing ping pong! How the fuck was I meant to avoid that one? I didn't know where it was gonna go. Okay. Hoit! I didn't see any line. Can I get you before you finish auto bombard this time? Nope. Okay, line on the floor? Line on the floor. Oh, I see. Oh, wait. Whoa. I survived because of something. Those lines are very faint. Ready the cerulean tanks? I don't like the sound of that. Ah! Fuck. I got out of the way on the wrong side. Ah, I see. I was wondering why I survived.
There'll be nothing left of you but a smoking crater.
Okay, lines on the floor. Nope, not again. Oh no, they're doing it. Lines on the floor. I'm safe here! Oh shit, they're doing something else. Imperial authority. Oof, I did it. How dare they still be alive? Fucking flashbang their way out of there. Is Yukiri running in again going, and I was here too.
We did it! I dare say they'll be reeling from this.
You were truly inspiring in battle, my friend. I'm determined not to be outdone, but there seems to be no one left to fight.
A tactical withdrawal, perhaps?
We should give chase. Finish them off while we have the chance. Imagine the other surprise when they wake to find the war already won.
Oh no, here's where I do the thing.
The light will expunge all life. Only you can forestall the
Throw wide the gates. Oh no, Eorzea's down now too.
Oh no. Don't tell me. Are you all right?
I'm so grumpy.
Quickly! We must get her back to the encampment.
So the Garleans have been routed, have they? Well done. Though this exchange was no more than a test of our strength. Like as not, they won't be taking any chances now with the Emperor, now that the Emperor has joined the fray. They'll want to take their time, whittle down our defenses. Still, with your help and that of our eastern allies, we've passed the first test. Our line is unbroken. As for Eorzea, well, she's in good hands over at the infirmary. My lord, the Kyogans have completed their examination of Mistress Eorzea, and it is as we feared. She is locked in a slumber without any outward cause. Just like the others. Damn it. Aye, the Garleans picked a fine time to come knocking. 5 scions incapacitated, and with the enemy on our doorstep, I cannot spare the men to assist in the search of a cure. The best I can do is to see to it that Eorzea is escorted safely back to the Rising Stones. Yugiri and I would return to our encampment. The main contingent of our force from the Far East is under sail, and all must be made ready for their arrival. I'll not keep you then. Judging by the Garleans' recent movements, or lack thereof, they won't be launching another offensive in the immediate future. You should return to the Rising Stones. Given the plight of your fellow scions, I can understand if you feel on edge, but you'll be no good to anyone without rest. So I wonder why Kryl didn't hear the voice. So many quests in this little room. Half of them are just unlocking hard modes of other dungeons, I think, aren't they? Oh yeah. Just Horibolder. There's no one else to report to. I'm the only one left. Ah, Shato, welcome home. Word has it that you and Mistress Eorzea gave the Garleans quite a thrashing. Speaking of whom, where is Mistress Eorzea? I was certain she would have returned by now. By the 12, not her too. Oka and I will ready the infirmary for her arrival. We also need to send a message to Tataru post-haste. Would that I had something offer other than grim tidings to share with her. And you too, for that matter. It grieves me to report that the Archon's condition remains unchanged. As we speak, Cultinate Kryl and Master Materia continue to explore every possible avenue. Alas, their efforts have yet to bear fruit. But all is not lost. You are still hale and whole after all, though I suspect you must be tired from your journey. You should rest, my friend. Leave the worrying to us for the time being, at least. Now a bunch of cutscenes, and I imagined then I'm into Shadowbringers. Meanwhile, at the border of Alamigo. Oh no, it's Xenos. What an ominous fucking noise. Jesus Christ. Oh, what is it good for? Absolutely nothing. Say it again, yeah. Ah, Oshato. Yours is a welcome face indeed in these troubled times. Though if you've come to inquire about our stricken brothers and sisters, I am afraid I have naught to report. Coltonist and the others continue tirelessly in search for answers. I too have done all in my power to assist them, alas. My apologies for the intrusion. I was told Master Alphino had been brought here, and wished to see if his condition had improved. It's Max. Maxima. Master Oshato, I have heard about the part you played in driving back the Empire's forces. Thank you. That you were able to stop them, if only for a short while, it gives me hope. I realize how strange such words must sound coming from a Garlean's lips, but I speak them out of the love I bear for my homeland, because I wish to see an end to this bloodshed. That is why I choose to share all I know of with the Alliance. Though I will surely be branded a traitor, I am content to bear the ignominy. It will seem a small price to pay if it helps to prevent this conflict from escalating any further. But enough of my prattling. The war is not what brought me all this way. I came to see Master Alphino. An acquaintance of Ashato and Alphino, are you? Well, far be it from me to turn away good company. If you follow me, sir. Not a glance that he's a Garlean. This is good, in a way, I guess. When word reached me that Alphino had returned, it seemed only right that I visit him. Poor lad. It pains me to see him thus, but I take solace in the knowledge that he is safe and well cared for. He fought valiantly at the burn. Populares could not have wished for a more committed ally. I know not how he came to be so afflicted, but I pray a cure will be found soon. On an unrelated note, you may be interested to know that I travelled here in the company of another acquaintance of yours. He awaits my return at North Silvertier. I am certain he would be glad to see you, assuming you can spare the time, that is. I have a lot of acquaintances, that's not going to narrow it down. Who am I seeing here? This way. You can think of 2 acquaintances? I have a lot, Wah! It's Sid! I think. It is Sid. Ah, there you are. I was beginning to think you would not come. It's been like 5 seconds! Sounds like you've been through the mill. You should have called me. I don't know why we didn't, honestly. Though I must confess, tracking down missing souls isn't exactly within my field of expertise. Not for that. Like, there was like, we should have called him to look through the burn, rather than going by bird. As you may have surmised, I heard much of Master Garland growing up in Garlemald. Indeed, he has long been a source of inspiration for me. Most Garleans would say he is a traitor, that he turned his back on his country. We of the Populars, however, consider him a revolutionary, a man willing to defy the Empire's dreams of subjugation, that his inventions might bring about a better future for all mankind. Please, a revolutionary is a term best reserved for my work. I am but an imperial defector who thought to aid another imperial defector. Whatever Master Garland says, I am humbled to find myself in such distinguished company. Speaking of distinguished company, we heard from Rauban that you ran into an old friend in the burn. Is it true? Gaius still lives? Like most in the army, I never had the privilege of seeing the legatus without his mask. To think that I walked halfway across the burn in the presence of the Black Wolf. And he claimed to have severed ties with the Empire to hunt Ascians, did he? After his humbling at the Praetorium, one would think he'd have the good sense to stay dead. Should we meet again, I'll be sure to tell him so. Commander Alden also spoke of the Alliance meeting with the Emperor, though I still labor to believe what he told us. Did his Radiance really claim that Garlemald was founded by the Ascians? But this is madness. The very notion is absurd. Every fiber of my being rails against it, and yet I see there is no escaping the truth. From the very founding of my homeland, my brothers and sisters have laid down their lives in service of a lie. The Ascians must be stopped. To save my people. To save all peoples. For all the Empire's many crimes, even I did not expect. Had I known, I would have left a lot sooner. But that is in the past. Here in the present, we must apply ourselves to the problems of the Empire's ambitions, of how the Empire's ambitions may be thwarted, not only in Eorzea, but in the Far East as well. The Ironworks will spare no effort to achieve that end. Seryu's wall was a good start, but we can do more, and we will. We'll show them what it means to achieve freedom through technology. Begging your pardons, I bear a message for the Warrior of Light. Commander Alden requests your presence at the Alliance headquarters in Alamigo. He would discuss matters of strategy at your earliest convenience. Ah, yes, the inevitable messenger. I knew it wouldn't be long before duty called you away. Time no doubt being of the essence, could I tempt you a ride aboard the Excelsior? If there's a faster way to Rauban's side, I will personally apologize to the commander for keeping him waiting. Teleport. I can teleport. I'm quite adept at teleporting. I swear, every time you board my airship, you seem to be barreling headlong into danger, and every time you somehow contrive to emerge victorious, which of course is an admirable skill. But no one is invincible, Ashato, not even you, so please, take care of yourself out there. I pray you remain safe on the front lines. Though ill-equipped to join the fray, I shall do all I can to assist it from headquarters. My colleagues and I have been tasked with evacuating casualties by air. See that you aren't among them, eh? Commander Alden is waiting, sir. It would be best if we proceed to Alliance headquarters at once. Are you ready? Yes. Where do you have 2 strategy tables? Oh, this one doesn't have a big map on it. He's got a little map on it. You're here, good. I summoned you to discuss strategy, but first I would appraise you of the Garlean's movements. Upon speaking with Rauban, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. I'm assuming this is the end of the pre-stuff. And with a level sync instance. Am I going to be wanting 1v1ing?
There have been several skirmishes along the border, but as yet neither side has delivered a decisive blow. We had long assumed that the Garleans would overwhelm us in a straight fight, but we seem to be gaining ground, albeit slowly. As to why that might be, the most likely explanation is that they have yet to commit all their forces. Still, we're winning, and our latest intelligence suggests the Emperor has retreated back to Garlemald. In light of this, we're considering launching an offensive with the aim of pushing the front line forward and giving ourselves some room to breathe.
Okay, so we don't know that Xenos is here.
Commander, the Imperials. They've broken through our defenses to the east.
What?
Our scouts say their forces are being led by Lord Xenos. Lord Hien and Commander Hext have taken their troops to provide support, but we don't know how long they can hold out.
So, they've been biding their time, waiting for his arrival, have they?
I did it again. I made the comment, and then it was immediately revealed.
Very well. Send word to our allies, requesting reinforcements for the front line. Should the worst come to the worst, I may need to enter the fray myself. But what of you? Do you still have the strength to fight?
Of course. Not even a stoic nod this time.
Given the choice, I'd take you over 100 soldiers.
Maybe not right now when this will
Please, I bid you open.
What's wrong? Is it the voice again?
Damn, if that happens when I'm fighting, jeez, I'm just gonna die.
You're in a fit state to do this. May Ralga grant us strength. Give 'em hell, lad. I, for my part, will defend this place to my dying breath.
Don't say that. That's a death flag and a half. Meanwhile, at the border of Alamigo. I thought that's where we were. Oh no. Don't die, Hien. Don't die, Lise. Ooh. Is this I play as someone else? Yes, it is. Who am I playing as? Am I playing as Hien? Hold your ground until the Warrior of Light arrives. What does this one do? It's a magic attack. Okay. That's a dash forward and that's a heal. Okay. Damn, he's strong as fuck. Fuck. Yeah, timely arrival. The Warrior of Light is still nowhere in sight. Strength, my friends. It would not do to have a Chateau arrive to find us battered and broken. Oh shit. Lise, you ran to the wrong one. I did nothing wrong. You ran to the wrong one. To be fair, he's probably stronger now than he was, because of the Ascian, because of the fact that he's an Ascian. Do I get a time thing to escape? Or is Lise just gonna punch you in the face? Oh no, Lise is just gonna punch me in... Oh, no, Lise! Don't do it! No! That's cool as shit. Tank her up. Yeah, there's definitely some perspective here, but I do think he is stronger now than he was. The Warrior of Light is almost here. Only 8 ticks to go. 8 something to go. He's here. Such beastly strength. He's also just fucking huge. No, you giddy. Yeah, he can magic now.
Magic with a Garlean body. That's hardly fair. Still, he must be stopped, no matter the cost.
I'm here.
Bringer of light. It has been too long. No words to mark our reunion? So be it. Equilibrium must be restored, and only your death will redress the balance.
Here we go. I will fight as a Chateau Jackia. Let's go then. I do no damage to him! Jesus fuck! Such a fucking problem. Shit, he's doing a thing. Oh, this thing again. Fuck. I failed. He got to 100. Oh, damn. I have to start with doing the Hien thing again? Oh, okay.
There have been several skirmishes along the border, but as yet...
Like, where on my hotbar? Right there. Da 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 da. Attack, attack. Alright, someone give me a heal. Thank you. Da 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 da.
Here it comes.
The weave of a shinobi's power. The art of my forebears.
The Warrior of Light is but a few hundred yards away. That's still a lot of yams. Almost. Okay. As cool as that was, don't need to see it again. Gotta lock in a bit this time. Did not want to press that. Very specifically, I did not want to press that. Alright, I got them this time. That still hurt, but... I did it! I broke the swords! Oh shit. Fuck. I wish I didn't have to do the hen part at the start, and I could just jump to the fight. Oof. I vary the level that I play on the Zoom.
There have been several skirmishes along the border, but as yet neither side has delivered a decisive.
It's not so much the storm that was killing me, I think it was the line attack that, like, was the immediate follow-up. But I definitely just got a little overwhelmed there.
Ready?
So, if I don't do it this time, I will probably be just kind of going, nope. I will come back with a clear head. I can do it. I believe in me. I believe in you, Hien. ba 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 da 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 da. Da 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 da. Ugh.
Here it comes.
This section here is almost definitely placed here just to give the this thing a bit more time to tick forward.
The art of my forebears.
The Warrior of Light, only a few hundred yams to go. Ugh. You can't keep me away. Alright. Last attempt for the night. If I don't do it, I don't do it. Alright, I got the swords. Now I just gotta worry about him. Come on. He's doing bullshit. I did it! And Xenos is dead! Again! Hopefully. Oh, sorry. Whew. I don't know why I should be shocked at that.
Your mother chose her champion well. Yet, for all your strength, you will still fail.
I beseech you.
No! Not now!
Someone calls to you. Too late, alas.
No! Oh, I recognize this place. Or do I? How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, there's more than 13 there.
At last, I found you.
Yeah, well, because of you, I'm dead. So.
There's no cause for alarm. Though, I confess, this is not where I had intended to meet. But the place of our meeting is of no consequence, like the war you wage. Win or lose, the path you walk leads only to oblivion.
Well, I can't help you, because I'm dead.
Leads you here, to me. I have need of your strength. The battle is over, the danger past, but your work is not yet done. Go to the Crystal Tower. I have left something for you near its base. It will serve as a beacon of sorts, one which I pray will help you on your journey. All you need do is find it. I will take care of the rest. Soon, we will throw wide the gates.
Is that Grad tier or something?
And the path to the first will be yours to walk at last.
Alright, you better send me back to, like, a good spot. No, this doesn't seem like a good spot. Oh, I'm in Ishgard? The fuck am I doing in Ishgard?
You're awake. Thank heavens. I see you recall that much, at least. In the midst of your duel, it is said you faltered, and that the Crown Prince seized the opportunity to deliver a mortal blow. Yet before his blade could find its mark, he was distracted by the arrival of a second adversary who bore you away from the battlefield and into the hands of our chirurgeons. Lest you wonder, he left before you awoke. As is his wont.
It was Astinian! It was Astinian! I was wondering if Astinian would show up.
Astinian never was one for emotional farewells.
We love Astinian.
Though Xenos bested all before him, the battle clearly took its toll, for he retreated shortly after your rescue. Seeing this, the remaining Imperial forces decided discretion was the better part of valor and pulled back, allowing us to re-establish our position. We have since received word of renewed unrest in the provinces, doubtless inspired by the efforts of the Eorzean Alliance and our Far Eastern allies.
No, he's not the Azure Dragoon anymore, he's the... Was it the Crimson Dragoon? Or was that me?
Nor does the good news end there. We have also come into possession of intelligence suggesting unrest within the Imperial Court.
I have seen 0 memes. No, fucking the little dragon kid, he got renamed, Astinian got renamed as well. Oh my lord. Hello. Someone speaking on the YouTube channel. That don't happen often. Hold on, I need to bring up the chat for that. I'm doing well, thank you very much. There we go. Yeah, like, I'm pretty sure the dragon renamed Estinian as well, from the Azure Dragoon.
This would certainly explain why both the Emperor and Lord Xenos appear to have abandoned the fight. A long-awaited ray of hope in these dark times.
They both meant red. It was like the Blood Dragoon and the Crimson Dragoon, or something like that. He might have been the Blood Dragoon. But yeah. How... is it... Zoe? Is that how you'd say that?
Yet to awake, I'm afraid. But please, concentrate on your own recovery for now. You have carried the hopes of some half-dozen nations, and we are all eternally grateful for your efforts. But no one is without their limits, not even you. Leave this fight to us, my friend. You have earned your rest. Ah, but before I forget, I was asked to deliver a message as soon as you awoke.
I am indeed enjoying playing this, yes.
A reminder that you are not alone, though many of your allies have fallen. When you are well and rested, you are to return home, where friends will be waiting for you. Now, if you will excuse me, I must return to the front. May we meet again soon.
Well, this is a most unexpected surprise. I thought you confined to bed. Who is that? It's that guy. I keep forgetting his name. When I heard you had collapsed on the field of battle, I confess I feared the worst. But with you standing here before me, I see now the reports of your defeat were greatly exaggerated. Thank the Fury. I stream mostly daily. This is the last day in my week of streaming. But this is not my normal streaming time. I normally would have finished like 4 hours ago. As long as we have you, Master Jakia, history suggests that we have a fighting chance. Speaking of fighting, you may be surprised to hear that the war's effects can already be felt even here in Ishgard. In anticipation of a need for reinforcements, Artorial will soon be departing for the front lines, with a contingent of our finest knights. I would advise you to stay until your strength has returned, but I know it would be an exercise in futility. Couple months. Indeed, I suspect you have already decided upon your next destination. Dark days lie ahead, of that I have no doubt, but the light of hope shall ever guide our steps so long as we have the will to press onwards. And press onwards we must. Farewell, my friend. I pray our next meeting will be under happier circumstances. return to the Rising Stones. This door. Oh, why, thank you. Thank you for saying. Oh, cutscene straight away. PC. Oh, Tataru's here.
By the 12! I don't believe it!
Start of next time it'll be.
I rushed back as soon as I could. I swear, my heart nearly stopped when I heard you'd collapsed like the others. What in heaven's name is going on?
There'll be a roll credits after this, won't there? Because there was secondary roll credits after the end of Post Heavensward.
Win or lose, the path you walk leads only to oblivion. Oh, well, that's helpful. And what else did he say? The better path leads to him?
Go for it.
If his is the voice you've all been hearing, perhaps the others are with him. Sir Emmerich said the fighting had reached a stalemate, didn't he? But if that monster masquerading as Xenos comes back... Thancred, Yestola, Eorzea, Alphino, Alize... You're going to need all of them on your side to defeat him. And I forbid you from going to face him on your own. Do you hear me? So if you must leave, go and find the others. Bring them home.
Absolutely not. I am not interested, sorry.
As for where to start, you said the stranger had left a beacon for you at the Crystal Tower, right? But how are you to find it, now that the tower has been sealed shut? There has to be a way. If anyone would know, it's Sid, and the researchers of St. Coinac's find. Don't you worry, we'll find that beacon for you.
Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace... Yeah, they did.
I pray you have good reason for abandoning the front.
How could I remain there while the rumor that my son is possessed by a demon spreads like a sickness here at home? I will not be made to fight for the throne a second time. But what of you? Did you not tell me you would destroy Eorzea's champion with the ease that one might swat a fly?
minor setback. He will not escape me again. Where is your grandsire? I would have words with him.
How should I know? Do you hide from each other's sight as well? I imagine he's doing what all Ascians do.
He must have found a way to take advantage of this turmoil.
Men are not pawns to be played with, Ascian. You underestimate us at your peril. This war will not be decided by you and yours. Man must choose his own fate, and I, for my part, will do all within my power to see Garlemald emerge victorious.
Pray forgive the intrusion, Your Radiance, but the requested preparations are now complete. We stand ready to begin production of Black Rose upon your order.
Oh no. That was an ominous fade to black. Oh. Terrifying. There we go. All right. I'll do my... Oh, that's some cool concept art. I'll speak my... On to Shadowbringers next, indeed. But I will speak my outro while the credits are rolling, I guess. So yes. Thank you all for watching. It's been an extra long stream. I have been streaming for over 9 hours. This is insane. Thank you those that have stuck with me. If you have been sticking with me and you've been enjoying what you've been seeing, consider dropping a follow. It's massively appreciated. I am very, very appreciated to all my followers. If you're following and you have and you enjoy what I do, consider jumping into my social medias, mostly my Discord. There's a link to that down below in the Twitch description, and if you're so inclined, a subscription would not go amiss either. I am off for the next couple of days, as per usual. My Tuesday, Wednesdays, my time, New Zealand is I don't stream on those days. I'll be back into it on Thursday evening. That'll be Thursday morning or like late Wednesday night for some of you, depending on where you are. But I will be heading us off with a raid right now. Because there is someone who I have never been able to raid before online right now, and I would like to raid them. So we'll go say hi to Reggie, and when we get over there, everyone give a good warm welcome to them. But I do believe that'll be me finished for the evening. Thank you for sitting with me for such a long stream. Your viewership is always welcome. But we're queuing up this raid now. And then we'll be going in. Yeah. So yeah, again, I'll be off for the next couple of days, but in the near future, and Thursday, I'll be back on again. And we're back on again, not too far away. Farewell all.